Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the first annual airbrush weathering video that I'm going to do live. So I've already got some cars prepared and ready to go. I did some fading, so I got a bunch of cars faded out. I've already used my first airbrush just to cut down on the time. So we're going to be using my red airbrush, which has the 0.2 millimeter needle in there. We're going to see how that turns out. So it might be a little interesting. Yeah, so I have quite a few. I did a couple of locomotives too, ones that I've already weathered. So I went in there with a fading agent and faded them out here and there. So we're going to add a little bit more weathering to those logos as well. We'll just wait for a few people to join in and see who shows up to the broadcast. I know it's early in the morning, 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, so I felt like going live and started fooling around with the airbrushes. So all I've got to do now is mix up a little paint. And I've already got one of the new cameras that I got the other day all set up into this position. And there's my practice model that I practiced on first before I started doing any cars and started fading the black out on the top there. That's just basically my practice model. How you doing, Mike? Wicked Insanity. So I got to mix up some paint, but I don't want to. Hey, look, squirrel. Good morning. How you doing, Tony? Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to add a little white because I don't want the rust a little bit too dark right away. I want to lighten the rusting agent up a little bit. So we're going to add a little white paint, mix it up, pour it into the airbrush, and then we're going to try it on the practice model first to see how it's going to turn out. And if I feel that it needs a little bit more white paint in it, then that's what I'll do. So my fading paint is more or less like the mixture of consistency, I should say, of milk. So it's pretty thin. And it takes a bit to fade a loco or rail car out, but you just keep going over it and it starts fading it out. So does it shoot milk? I don't know. I've never tried shooting milk through an airbrush, Tony. So I'll get myself unplugged from my charging cord and my headset. We'll go over to the airbrush, get the compressor turned on, and we're going to start mixing up some paint. So here's my rust. I've already pre-mixed the paint. Now I don't need a whole lot of paint, but I'll make a little extra. Now I'm going to add 3 drops of thinner, just to thin it out a bit more. There we go. And probably we'll see what happens when I try a couple of squirts of white paint into it, just to thin it out just a bit more, just so it's not so dark. Maybe a little bit more. Let's try that. See how it works when I do this model first. See, one squirt fills this up. Just going to check the paint flow first. See, that's it's all the way up. Pull that back down just a bit. A little bit more paint. Adjust the bottom. I want to pull back on the trigger a bit more, so adjust the trigger. Yeah, it doesn't look bad for consistency. All right. So here's the first model I faded with my consistency of milk, my fading agent. Now I'm going to go and we're going to do the trucks first. So make sure I'm in the camera view. There's one truck done. We'll do the other one. The thing I like to do about doing it this way, you get the wheels done at the same time. Yeah, let's go in and rust out the coupler a little bit. And the brake wheel. And we are going to add other colors, so Okay, now see, I'm out of paint. I'll just fill that back up. So we'll do all the rusting out first on all the cars. All right, I'm happy with the way that car looks for right now. I'll put that aside, and we'll grab the next one. So just make sure I'm in camera view. And I'm spilling my paint. Way to go, dummy. So I can't see the chat. It's too bad Nora or Gavin wasn't around. Oh well. I got my back to the chat. I'll check on it every once in a while. I don't go off of any photos like a lot of guys do. I just do it how I think the car should look. And a lot of people forget to do the bottom too. Sometimes I do as well. So then we'll have to come in with some soot, some black weathering. So get those walkways rusted out a bit more. So the walkways just look like that. And we'll do the etched metal walkway on the very bottom where the coupler, but just above the coupler. We'll get that done. I think we're good for that car too. So it doesn't take long for this stuff to dry either. So Let's see if we can improve on one of my tank cars here. Because I know I've already done this with, I've already faded this out, but I've also did this car with the weathering powder, so we're just going to see if we can't improve on this one a bit more. And more we can come in and just do certain areas of the tanker. Let's do the wheels first, shall we? Now there's that piping that runs right across here at the bottom. Let's see if we can get that to stand out a bit more. And we'll go up the ladder. Okay. All right, so we're starting to bring out all the handrail detail and the etched metal walkway that sits down here in the bottom, right here. That's right, just stick my finger in the paint. Yeah, oh well. Well, I did it again. Who put that paint there? All right, let's, we're going to do the top. We're going to go around here. As there's a walkway up here that we're doing. Just to make that look a little older. So it doesn't look too bad. So let's get you down to where underneath. And get all the piping down in there. Bring it out. Along the bottom. I should have dusted that car, but that's okay. That's that's just added detail, the dust. All right. So is everybody happy with that car? Let me check the chat. That looks good. I like that. See if there's any spots that I missed. No, that looks good. Okay, so there's the top of the rail car. Let me see where it's all been rusted out. There we go. Alrighty, look at that. It's locomotive time. Let's check my consistency on this one again. All right. I'm going to do the trucks first. A little on the fuel tank. A little rust there. And a little there. Time for some more paint. Now I am getting used to this dual action airbrush because the more you pull the trigger back, the more paint will come out. A little rust streak right there. There we go. And we'll do a little rust right in this area. And I'm just going to shoot the top for a little bit. Oops, getting out of camera view, my bad. Locomotive is really looking old now. So now, very carefully underneath the window, that's where we're going to go on the number board side there. We'll do the same on this side. And we'll get in where the stairs are, do a little in there. And the model is really starting to look different. Now, I am going to do something a little on the fuel tank in this area here. Everything's vibrating off my table over there where the air compressor is. Basically, what I'm doing is spraying right in this area here of the fuel tank, the side and the corner, just make it look like there's a little rust happening type. All right, so that one's done. And we're just going to give the compressor a little bit of a rest. Go back and check the chat. And then we'll do the next one, the next car. So this is how the loco is looking. I'll just move the camera around so we can get it. Oops, close up, back up. So yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, so there we go. I'm happy with the way that looks now. But we will have to shoot a little black on it. So let's see who's all in the chat. We got, you have to scroll back. B Wuzzle's here. How you doing, B Wuzzle? Pete Clark, thank you for tuning in, Pete Clark. Rick Bailey, how you doing? Grandpa Rails. Joe Ryder, how you doing? Nancy, hello. TVR, the TVR is here. How you doing? Dwight, how you doing? Oh, and Jack. Hey, Jack, how you doing, brother? So, what's bigger than your head? There we go. There's the next car we're going to do. I just want to take time out for a little bit and see what's going on with the chat in case anybody has any questions. Now, I've already used the fading agent on the CPU rail hopper car that you see in the camera there. You see it's got some black soot and everything. That's all done with the weathering powders. Now we're going to go in with the airbrush and do some airbrush weathering on it. So we don't want the paint sitting in that airbrush for too long. All right, let's get back at it. Just wheel myself back over. You always have one of these boxes handy and check your paint flow. Turn the air compressor back on. Just to see how much paint's coming out. Maybe just a wee bit more. Just doing a little bit of adjustment. Do a practice shot. There we go. All right, better add a little more paint in my cup. As you can see here, this cup doesn't hold very much. But then again, with the airbrush, you're spraying it thinly anyway, so it takes a little bit to have coverage done. So I'll just have to keep checking the camera to make sure the model is in the view so everyone can see. Now you can see how far away I'm holding the airbrush from the model. And all I'm doing is just moving the airbrush back and forth and spraying the paint out just to get the truck thrusted out just like that. Now I want to get in here. The detail's hard to get to. It's inside there. Do the same to this end. All right, so there's how the top looks. Little blotchy rust patch. That's it for that car. All right, here's another one that had weathering powders put on it, and I faded it with the fading agent. Now we're going to go in and do a little rusting here and there. Do the trucks. All right, this is how the roof is starting to look. All right, that car is done. Like I said, dries real quick. All right. So let's see how this car looks now. Not bad. All right. Add a little more paint, and we'll go over this locomotive here. So I got some handrails to replace. So this loco's been used and abused. That's enough for that one. What's going on in the chat here? K&D Scrapping, how you doing? Hello, Lisa, how are you? Not a great gamer, how you doing? All right, now we're going to change color. So take this logo off. So now it's time to take whatever paint I've mixed up, pour back in the jar. Whatever paint's left in my cup, pour that back in the jar. And we'll get the airbrush clean first. So a little airbrush cleaner. I'm going to open the paint wide open and run this through. And I'm going to do a back flush. Now we need some thinner. We're going to have to run some thinner through it. Just so we can get all the paint out. I won't be able to pull the trigger back way farther than that. Just going to wipe the inside of the bowl out. Take the bowl off, actually. Take the nozzle off. Clean the end of the needle. And we're just going to run just a little bit more cleaner through, just to make sure we've got everything cleared out of the airbrush. Last but not least, we run some Windex through it. Very weak Windex, that is. This will help clear any airbrush cleaner that's left inside out. So the next we're going to do is a little bit of black. Get that done next. All right, so now we're set for the next color. Let's see, seems I've already mixed some of the rust up. It's going to pour what I mixed back into here. We'll just wipe out that cup. And we'll use the same cup for the black. Weathered black, it's called, is the next color that we're going to use. All right, so I put 5 squirts of black paint in. Let's go into our thinner. 5 squirts of paint. So 1, 2, 3, and a bit of thinner. Because I want a nice thin layer of black coming out, not too heavy. So, and like I said, we'll only use our practice model just to make sure everything comes out the way I was hoping. So, give this a mix. All right. Anybody seen my practice model? I seem to have lost it. No, there it is. Never mind. You can all stop looking for it. I found it. Found it before you guys did. Yeah, before I forget, I better turn this back off. Turn this back up. Just a wee bit more. Wee bit right there. Oh, what am I doing? I need that. Hey, Mary, we're not quite done with you yet. I just want to darken up the grills a bit more. So it's like that. You can see where we've got some shading, the soot. So we're I think we're clogged up. Let's try adding a little more air pressure. Okay, so my needle's clogged up. Well, stuff that back in here and see if we can't get it to clear. All right, just bear with me. Here we have a problem. Ouch, I just stuck myself. That freaking hurt. Just got to be careful not to damage the needle though. Okay, just gonna wipe the needle off. I thought this piece was supposed to come off. I don't know why they had to put it on so tight. It should only be finger tight, so take this part off. It's looking good there. Hmm. All right, let's put this back on. And carefully and gently slide the needle back in. Just have a stop, it only goes in so far, and that's it. So we'll screw this back down. Okay. Put the retainer back on. Yep. Just gonna wipe out my bowl, and we'll start again. Really? That's just too funny. Well, I'll be damned. It's still not working. Something's plugged it up. Let's see what's going on here. Sorry, guys. Here, I thought we'll have a nice weathering stream, and now the brush don't seem to want to cooperate. All right, until I figure out the problem with this, we'll just switch to the other airbrush. The bigger one. I'll have to take that apart and see what's going on with that one. All right, so we're going to use this one. I've already used this one today, so. All right, let's just get this out of the way. And a cup out of the way. Yeah, I don't think so. Not a whole lot of paint there. Okay. And we start again. The nose a little dirty. All right, that's good for that one now. Oh yeah. Let's see what happens when we add a little black to this one. Let's better get these off the table before I knock them off on the floor. The thing about working with an airbrush, you don't really have to mask off the windows if you don't want to. You just got to watch where you're going with it, that's all. Boy, I'm getting brave and I'm going right by the wherever the window is. There we go, that looks better than what it did. Next victim. Oops. Now it's really looking like it's gone through the tunnels in the mountains, all dirtied up, handrails as well. So maybe just a little bit more here, I think. It's amazing when you start doing this and improve the look of the model. See, look at that, I sprayed right by the window, right? Right here. I'm getting cocky with this now. Now I'm getting brave and going real close to the window. All right, so let's everybody think about that. How this looks now. You see it get transformed right before your eyes. So now we're going to clean the bowl. And go to a different color. I think I want to shoot some fading agent down on that one, just so we can get it faded out. Where the hell is my thinner balance? Right here. All right, that part's cleaned. Hooray. Just going to wipe the needle off now. We should be all set for the next color. What am I doing? I'm putting the wrong piece on. There we go. That's all cleaned. Now, like I said, we're going to use my whitening on this just to lighten certain areas up. So this is the stuff here that I use. It's already pre-mixed. I don't even have to thin it out, so I'm just going to mix it up. It looks just like milk. This is just water and paint in this. So this is a pretty easy cleanup on this one. Let's check my spray first. That's good enough for that one for right now. Oh, I'm blowing bubbles. All right, seeing as how we faded that a bit, well, good. We'll do it, brother. I'll get the other one done. Oops, spilling my stuff here. This one I'm going to make look really old and abused. So put a lot of white into it and then go over it. So that's it for the white for that one. Alright, just do a quick cleanup on the airbrush. Something about this one, I don't have to use solvent. I can just spray a little bit of Windex in because it's only water and paint. So there's my rust. There it is. See, on this one, we are going to be layering the colors on it. Always clean your airbrush every time you change your color. What's going on in the chat? Laura must be working. Okay, you shut up. Shut up for a minute while I'm cleaning you. I just want to wipe the needle off. Yeah, see this where it's all gunking up here? Gotta keep that clean. Doesn't take very long to do. It only takes a few minutes, you know. That's why we have these handy little tools here. Run the small one through the end here. Put that back on. I'm just going to flush it out without the needle on. Do a back flush. And we're good to go again. As soon as I put the needle back in and wipe the bowl out again. There we go. We're off again. Perfect. Now we can get the black out. Again, I'm not, seeing how it's already been pre-mixed and we pour it back in. I'm just going to put not going to put a whole lot of drops in paint in here. We're just going to go around the grills and just get a little bit of, it look like it's a little older. Put this back on. Get the weathered black out. So we'll have a little bit of this red mixed in with the black, but that'll be all right. Put my cap back on. Put up if I had the right lid, wouldn't it? Didn't want to spray, so it looks like I didn't have to thin it. Needs to be thinned out a bit more, so I'm going to have to use more than what I normally do. So this doesn't seem to like having the lid on. Oh yeah, this is why we need the lid. Stupid thing. I'm spilling it. Why aren't you not coming out? We plugged up again. I think we're plugged up again. See what's going on in there. Trial and error, I guess, with the airbrush. I'm gonna have to get used to working with an airbrush. Figure things out as I go along, I guess. Paint is clogging up on the needle. That's what's going on. So we'll just clean the paint off. I shut my compressor off while I do a little cleanup on the needle. Does this come off? I wonder. Yeah, that does come off. Okay. All right. Well, that's a really small part. Uh-huh. I'll just use the end of the needle just to clean the end where the paint flows out. The back end, I should say, not the sharp end. There's a real tiny little nozzle sitting there. Don't ever want to lose that. Stay up there. Next one. Here, look at that. Look what happens when you do a lot of painting. I should get myself some rubber gloves, I think. There we go. That one's done for now. Just do some final touches on a few of these. And all right. Well, even though we went over the trucks, we're going to go over it again just so we just barely see the rust peek through type deal. And I think after this car, I think that'll be it for today. Yeah, we get it to look. And we go on closer and you get these. The closer you go, the more paint. Farther back, then you can just go right in. And draw a line. So this is how this car is starting to look now. Let me see, how much paint do I got left in here? Well, you know what? We'll just keep going until this bowl is empty. When we're done this bowl, that'll be it. I don't want to do that one. There, see, that car doesn't look so white now. Oh, look, we're out of paint. There we go, guys. So there's your little quick demonstration of weathering and stuff, and got this card started, so we'll finish it off later. I'm gonna take a break, go have some lunch, I guess. Clean my airbrush. Well, that's the one thing about the airbrush. You're going to use a lot of paper towel. Get everything cleaned up. And there's that paint again. Wunderbar, we're done for the day. For all the weathering. All right, who's still left in here? We still have 8 watching. There we go. Thumbs up. All right, look at that. 21 thumbs up. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. I'm going to go over to Hangouts, drop some links. Better change my camera first. So, there we go. Drop some rinky dinky dinky linkies, you know. See who wants to come up. See who's available. Well, see if Scotty's available. Scott Downey. Of course, he might be still busy with the family, but yeah, we'll send him a link anyways, just in case. He pops in. We have Mike, Wicked Insanity. I'll send one off. Oh, wrong button. I'll send one off to him. I'll see if Rick Bailey wants to come up. I'll send Rick Bailey a link. And we'll see if Anthony's kicking around somewhere. He might be busy today, so I'll be right with you, Mike. Just hang on, buddy. How you doing?
I was fiddling around with my stove. I can't do that. And then I found out the glue gun doesn't fit the wooden seating stuff, but she bought me things,
Oh.
Ace one, yeah. So, I got to order the other one anyway.
Right.
I was going to anyway. But I got that. I could do something with it.
I'll send one note to Go Fish off to see if she's kicking around somewhere. She might be lurking somewhere around YouTube.
I think we'll eat. I was expecting an invite. I'm like, what am I going to do now?
Surprise.
Yeah.
You weather things up.
Yeah, I watched a lot of that. Not all of it, but a lot of it. I had to go on Amazon buying stuff,
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Man's probably still driving his truck. Yeah, I'll send one over to Jack.
Your stuff's dry, Carolyn. It's been dry for a while. Yeah, I gotta mess with her.
Mm-hmm. So now I gotta take my other airbrush apart and clean it because it plugged up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the red one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, the red one. I'll take it apart and clean it all up, and maybe I'll just I'll put the bigger needle in. I don't think I'll put the what's the next size?
That's what I'll be putting in everything I get, the big needle, because I'm a big guy.
I'll put in the big one, the 0.5 needle.
Yeah.
Along with the spray nozzle and everything else that comes with this airbrush.
Back when I was painting cars, I had solder guns, and I always got the big one,
Yeah.
People got one for. I had 2 guns. I had one for clear and one for base. The one for base was a little bit smaller. But yeah, gotta hose it on there and hope it don't run.
Airbrushes, the other one works really good. The one I was using, even though I plugged up a couple times, but I managed to get it.
Yeah. What kind you got?
One spray paint.
It came with the compressor?
Yeah, it came with the compressor.
Ah. So it's a no-name one, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that one's pretty easy to clean, really.
Yeah. I was looking for the
So,
master airbrush stuff, you know. I found a
I
booth that
think,
I want.
yeah, I think it's what I got to do is probably put more thinner than paint actually in order to get it to run
Right.
through properly.
Well, I had a Badger back in the day, and I plugged that thing up all the time. Not plug it solid, but the tip would get build up on it, you know.
Yeah.
Not going with Badger again. It hit the bottom cup and stuff, you know. My buddy bought that for me because I painted his car for nothing.
Mm.
What do you want? I bought an airbrush. He went and bought it. It was worth far more than that, but whatever. My buddy. Basically, got a show job on his '67 Camaro for $100.
Oh yeah.
But you know, he watched me the whole time and he learned everything.
Hmm.
Yeah. Same thing with the other guy. I did his 66, what was it, 63 and a half or something. And he watched me, and now he runs that up. It was pretty funny. His first time he ran it right to the ground. Back in the old days, when I could actually walk decently. I disconnected some of my tracks so I could run the train around. I forget how to put it back together.
Oh yeah, those needles all clogged up. Needs a good cleaning. So, but like I said, I've never had dual action before, so I got to get used to working with airbrushes. So,
Right. That's, but I'm always going to get a good, you know. The other one in the old days was like,
I'll probably go on YouTube and see what's going around in the airbrush world and see what tips I can pick up for keeping these things clean.
This is Iwata. I've
So,
already done that. They're not cheap, but they're not expensive either. But yeah, my first thing I gotta get is a compressor.
hmm
Well, I got a compressor over there, and it's an old one that my father-in-law had. And the tank's probably the bottom rusted out by now because it had a leak before,
oh yeah,
and loud. But you know, it didn't work for him, and I fixed it, put new copper tubing on it and whatnot, and off she ran.
hmm
You can take it home. It doesn't work. Okay, I fixed it. I redid the wiring on it a little bit.
What do you mean that much too big to go in that little tiny hole? Too
Yeah.
big.
You got the cleaning kit yet?
Yeah,
Okay.
came with it.
Oh, okay. Wasn't
So
sure.
yeah, all the nice little brushes.
Yeah, they're handy. We had a spray and cleaning machine, you know, but they still took it by apart apparently, quite a bit.
hmm
Yep, right, Gabba, I know. I'll have to get used to it. My crippled little fingers, I'll probably spilling. I need one with a lid because I'll tip it over.
That you mean staying out of trouble?
Yep.
With the boss upstairs.
Oh yeah. I
Oh, yeah.
haven't been talking when she's sleeping. That's the problem usually. Can't wait to get paid. That's why I was looking at Amazon, planning out my expenditures.
Oh, yeah.
Get the small stuff. Like the flesh cut nippers. That's
Mhm.
the kind of thing for kids and whatnot. When get what you need next. Hi Joe.
So one thing you don't want to do is lose these little ends. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
The little
I'm
tiny
just
end that the needle goes through at the end.
yeah. I found out today I can't. Oh, I knew already before, but I can't pick up stuff off the floor yet. My fingers don't work right. Yeah, you'd be surprised how dependent you are on your fingernails.
Oh, yeah.
Like a little piece of cardboard fell off from my track and it's on the floor and I can't pick it up. I got to stab it, or get it up off the. Something under it so I can lift it.
Hmm.
Well, other than that, I'm going to have to clean the other half of my craft desk off real soon. I'm not sure when I get paid now, if it's 30th or 31st, but I just keep checking till it's in there, right?
Yep. So you can do.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I got to get I think the one I'm going to buy this time is the building kit because I want to use the little tray thingy for building buildings that I got. I've been staring at it,
Hmm.
like Nancy has.
Yep.
I was listening to this, like, Grandpa's got to have one of those.
Might as well drink my stone cold coffee.
Yeah, mine's cold too.
Yeah, mine's got Bailey's in it, so.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I got sugar and creamer in mine, vanilla. I'm almost out of coffee too. I can't get none of them after the first. I had to ration that. That's going to be difficult.
Hmm.
I have to limit myself to half a pot a day, I guess. I got like 3 or 4 pots left in the grounds. Trust me, you don't want to make coffee with the same ground more than once.
No, you only want to do it once.
Yeah,
You
we
don't want
did
to
that
keep
once.
doing it.
We ran out of coffee. We were drunk. We were.
Oh, Anthony,
Trying to burn shit here, man.
trying to
Yeah.
burn shit.
Were you soldering?
Nah, cooking.
I just got done weathering shit up.
I know. I've been watching you and listening.
Have you?
I was busy too, so it took me a while
Yeah.
to get up here. I had some stuff in there going. I couldn't leave at the moment.
Right.
All right.
Making some ham fried rice.
Oh. Oh.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Best thing to
You ever
do
make
is.
jambalaya?
Oh yeah, I make jambalaya all the time.
Oh, that's good stuff, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, they had a recipe in Fisherman from Toad. It was Toad's recipe
Yeah.
for making it, when you're camping. It
Yeah.
worked out good.
Oh yeah, because all you need is one big kettle and a fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. You slowly add everything in as you go. Veggies is the last thing to go in because you want them slightly cooked but not mushed.
Yeah.
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 Well, shrimp, you don't
Or
want
as
to
the
cook it.
Italians say, you want it was it el dente?
Al dente?
El dente. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or kind of like the Chinese, they're edible, but they still got that little small crunch to it.
I like my vegetables cooked all the way.
I like my cooked, but I still like that firmness. I don't like it just to be mush.
Well, I'm not going to cook it too much like my brother or your mom used to.
Yeah. Oh, my grandma, would that be my mom? My dad's side. Yeah, my dad's side, man. She boiled the shit out of it. Of course, she was European, so
And my mom had no teeth, so she had
that
dentures.
too. But she forgot that we did.
Funny how that happens, eh? Oh, geez, I forgot you guys had teeth. Mine are all gone.
Yeah.
Well, see, my other grandma, she would cook like that for her, but she whatever she was cooking, she'd have a small pot on the side for her,
Yeah.
and she would cook it to mush because that's the only way she could eat. But,
Yeah. That's what we have to. When I make chili, she has to make her own pot because I make mine the way it's supposed to be made. She don't put no spices in hers. It's not
oh
chili.
hell no, hell no.
She's Norwegian. She can't
To
say
me,
that.
to me, no spices and chili is bland spaghetti sauce.
Yeah. Well, it's not really chili. She's Norwegian, so she puts sugar in it.
Oh,
Hello. Hello, Gana. How you doing? And Joseph Grohl.
I know. I can't even eat it.
Thank you for coming in.
that's like me. I'll make a chili, and I understand why people do it. Each to his own, but
Read
I'll
the
make a
dang-
chili, and
Dang it, Ron. Read the last comment.
but
Okay, sorry. It's kind of hard to read comments when my back's turned.
Yeah,
I'm doing some
when
weather.
you're busy,
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Fuck sakes, people.
but I'll make that chili just right, and I even just to give it that that what I call chili dog taste. I hit it with a little bit of yellow mustard right toward the end and stir it in. And I got a sister. Well, I should say I used to have a sister. She, God rest her soul, but she would get a bowl of my chili, and I'm talking about this sucker was heavily seasoned. Like I said, a little squirt of mustard to kind of give it that little chili dog twist,
Yeah.
And I'd even have a bowl of onions and shredded cheese on the side, sharp, shredded cheese. What she do? She grabs the ketchup bottle.
Yeah.
I
went to.
You do know that's made with tomatoes, and it's already got sugar, and it's already got mustard in it. So
I laugh at my granddaughter.
It's been
She
almost 30 minutes. Sorry, Gana. Sorry, but anybody linked up to Gana?
I'm not.
No,
I'm not either.
Hang on, let me see if I can.
Is.
Yeah, Gaffa should be. I know Ken is. I think Ken is. Or Gamer is. Anyway.
Yeah, well, Gamer is.
Yeah.
Well, if you got a way to give it to a Gamer can give it to her. I've seen Gamer lurking. He should still be around, maybe.
All right, I'll send him a link over to Gamer. I think Gamer can send it over to Gana if those two want to come up.
I need to get with Ken and have him link me with her. I could go on his deal, but I don't want to mess with it right now. It's a pain in the ass. I have to log out all my shit. log into his, and then him call me, hey, is that you logging in my shit? Because his phone goes off.
No shit. Yeah.
You know how Google is. Hey, somebody's getting on your account.
Yeah.
And it ain't at your house.
Oh, Gavin said he'll do it.
Okay. Gavin's got it.
Okay, great. Come on up here and give me shit, Ganna.
But I'll be right back. Here's something. Call my name.
I don't need a link, she says.
Oh boy.
Why not? You don't want to come up here? That's okay. You don't have to if you don't want to. That's fine.
Yep.
Well, even if you come up for a couple of minutes, we'll be good. You know, that's fine.
Joe wants her up here. Hi, Joe.
Joe says, I would love to see Ganna. Woo!
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good, Ganna. We'll wait for you to pop into the basement. And I'll bring you up.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, for those that didn't see it, yes, my coffee cup is as big as my noggin.
I see that.
Yeah. 40 ouncer.
Mm.
It's stainless steel under the camel.
Oh, yeah.
Some are good. It works way better for cold stuff, though.
Mm-hmm.
I can keep pretty hot for most of the day. But cold stuff, 2 days. Put ice cubes in it, yeah. And I found it on Amazon for pretty cheap.
Oh, that's good.
Less than, well, about $23, and I use my points off my card, you know, my debit card, credit card, whatever. So I saved another $3 or $4, you know.
Well, I'm glad I got good hearing. Another 2 minutes and it'd been stuck to the bottom of the pot.
Oh, no.
Well, you don't want that.
No. I got the meats cooking down and I can hear that, you know, that popping, you know, where it's like, I need water.
Yeah.
No, Joseph Grohl, I'm going to take one more day off because I have to work tomorrow night.
Oh.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate work. I mean, I loved working when I worked, you know. I loved my job.
Well, I put it this way. I love work. It's just my body hates me.
Yeah. When you start crying, it's because you're wet sanding, and it hurts so bad that, you know, after about half a day.
I had a guy the other day tell me, he says, you know what? He says, I know all that's wrong with you. And he said, you work more than the some bitches I got working for me. I said, well, that don't say a lot about your hiring practices.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
But I said, if you're so kind of giving out free paychecks for hardly doing nothing, I said, I'm looking for a job.
Yeah.
I guarantee you I'll earn it.
Right.
I'll tell you, my ass is hurting. I'm sitting down. I won't just hide from you. I'll let you know I'm hurting. I'm sitting down.
Well, my problem is if I fall down, I can't get up. You know, I can't even get down on the floor to fix stuff now. Well, I can.
Yeah, you know, I tell people that's what aggravates me because, you know, people see me and they say, well, you physically, you know, visually look like you're fine. I said, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I said, when the bean counters at the corporation start pulling my milk records and go, stents, cold, aneurysm, 2 strokes. Oh, no.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody else is gonna hire me.
Let's retire that one.
Yeah, I've had 2 strokes too, 2 heart attacks.
I'm just glad I've been working since I was 14, man, and never stopped. Because I would, I know a lot of my friends that barely worked in their life and shit's happened to them and they're just fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, this one guy, he was like, man, I'm going to get checked for this bill. I said, bro, he didn't put nothing into it. Watch what you get. He gets a measly $300 a month.
Gosh,
Well, I get stuck in that.
With a wife and 2 kids, okay?
I get like almost 900 now.
Well, yeah, but
It's still not enough.
People think, oh, well, if I get hurt, disability. Well, if you haven't put into the system, the only reason I get I've had people find out what I get and they're like, well, what the fuck? I worked all my life, paid into it, okay? Big difference.
Well, it took them so long to approve me because they don't know nothing and they lump it in with other stuff. And even the judge that did approve me was mad at him for not approving me sooner.
Yeah.
Hi, Ganna. How are you?
Ganna.
What's up? Hey.
How you feeling?
Much better.
I got to say, thank God in my situation, before I even got out of ICU, my check was in the bank.
Yeah.
But, it's a whole different story. I didn't just stub my toe and, go get a lawyer. I was in a coma in the ICU. So, and I had 3 neurologists going, no.
Right.
In fact, they always send you to their doctor.
Mm-hmm.
When I got to her office, she's like, holy hell, and they let you out of a hospital? Are they crazy?
Yeah. Well, back when they sent me to their doctor, it was some idiot over by Milwaukee, and he pushed on my fibromyalgia spots in the wrong places on purpose.
Oh.
You're not high enough. You're not low enough,
That's when you tell the doc, hey, like this, and he gets close to the table. You reach around, grab the backside of his nut and one finger in his asshole. And you let him know, if I hurt, you hurt.
Yeah.
I guarantee he'll be gentle. A little shaky, but he'll be gentle.
I even sent a message to Social Security and told him that guy was a quack.
Yeah. Oh, my neurologist already said that about my regular doctor. He said if that retard would have done one CT scan, he said he would have seen that berry building up on your brain. He said they're a lot easier to fix when they're intact, because they can go in there and pull the fluid out of the bubble and, band it off and everything's hunky-dory. But when it blows out, it's like, having a tire of the sidewall blows out. You can't get out and just put a patch on it.
Yeah.
Right.
Shattered the ear tube,
Yeah.
I've seen bicycle ear tubes do that. You get the
Well, apparently your veins can do the same thing.
Hello, Dave P. Ganna's mad at me because I wasn't paying attention for the last half hour when I was busy doing some airbrushing.
I am I'm very mad.
I thought we were talking.
I did good to pay attention. I'm sitting right here.
I was trying to tell you, I don't remember. I think it was Gamer. He asked me to look up a bunch of hashtags and regular tags for you. So I did that. I have them all written down. And I looked at your channel and I found a bunch of things that you can change to help optimize it. I can send you an email to do all of that, and you can just cut and paste everything.
Right.
But there's a lot of little things like adding your merch and your Twitter link into your about section, putting all your videos into playlist, and then renaming your playlist. A whole bunch of things. But your channel is projected to be close to 1,000 by September of next year.
Oh, yeah?
If you're doing exactly what you're doing now and you keep steadily doing this, you should be around 1,000 by September.
Hello, Gaffa.
Hello, Gaffa.
Morning, Gaffa. Bye, Gaffa.
The train looks better.
Just be careful, Granny. You're telling Ron to do things to his people.
Oh.
Yeah, he's,
So Ron, if you have an email address, I'll
he gets his
I'll
wife
send you
to
a bunch
do
of
that, so
stuff.
I'm not sure he's 100% able to do it.
All right. Well,
Well, what he's trying to say, Dan, if this works, his wife's going to be emailing you to throw in a few other things.
I might have a few more things to throw out there, maybe.
Ganna, do me a favor.
Yes.
Send it to me as well.
You want the same
Even if,
stuff?
yeah,
Okay.
just in case, because he may yell out and say, I need a hand.
Okay, I can do that.
See, I holler that at the mall and I get arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the big smile on your face that gets you arrested, Anthony.
I'm surprised they didn't get the Walmart that day.
it's there in the private chat, again.
No. Don't ask for help in Walmart. That kind of help, because there's plenty in there more than willing to give you that help in between the paper towel and the toilet paper aisle. Okay,
Which
I'm just
private
saying.
chat
No.
you talking about?
I couldn't find a disability card, and no one cared.
We can see, but nobody else can see.
No,
Her name is
it's not
Ruth.
there.
Her name is Ruthie, and she's a very friendly woman. She's only about 4'9", but she's very friendly.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you've got it in public chat.
No, I just realized and that I just removed it.
Oh,
I think
man.
I got it.
$400 worth of groceries, you know. So we just went over to the
Well-
festival and did it over there.
I'm just gonna put Ron in timeout.
Okay.
He deserves a good kick. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. What you might not know, he may be a freak like me. He likes to be kicked.
Some people do.
Well, if it's Ganna kicking me, I wouldn't mind.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, they haven't found out about you.
Hey, little bit of word of warning. If Gamer enjoys Ganna kicking him, I wouldn't be thinking I'd like to do it.
You want to kick Gamer? Go ahead, please do.
I'm telling you now, you have no idea what this woman's like after the lights go out, all right? You do not want to be kicked from Ganna.
Oh, that's what I heard screaming across the pond.
Yes, Gamer.
That was Gamer.
You thought it was the French. It was just Gamer getting
It was
kicked.
Gamer. Oh, so he was the one hollering surrender. And he blamed
I
it
thought you were
on
in
me.
the UK too.
I'm just gonna drink my coffee.
Everyone team up and get Gamer.
All right.
Hey, Josh. I think-
Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure you send it to me as well, because he probably will need some help. So I'm dropping down. Have fun.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for coming up, Gaffer. Thanks for sending the links.
Oh, man.
Does GAFA have access to your channel?
Yeah.
To all of it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So I'll send it over to both of you.
Okay.
Because a lot of it's going to be in YouTube Studio, and you're going to have to change a bunch of stuff.
I was looking up what Anthony said that he found.
We'll deal with it and talk with it later on.
All right, sounds good.
Got it.
He thought his bumper camera. I found something even better for $100.
I've got an air compressor and an air gun. Is that what they're called?
Airbrush.
Airbrush. That one.
Airbrush.
I've got some of those.
Oh, cool.
I need to rehome them someday because I haven't used it in years.
Are you in the UK or where?
I'm in the United States.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't hear an accent, but I thought you were because you know.
No, she flew over and seen Gamer.
I'm American.
I didn't.
She was over in UK trying to turn a Brit into a Yankee.
Yeah.
How close are you to Wisconsin? I'll take him.
I have no idea.
Huh?
Hold on. I got a map right here. Where is Wisconsin?
Yeah, it's way It's way up toward the right a little bit. Just a little bit.
What? Oh, there it is.
See,
Really
see,
seems
like me, if it's not in Texas or Louisiana, we don't know where the hell it's at. Okay, we have to look it up.
Well, I was at the toll booth in Kansas on like 35, and the lady at the toll booth didn't know where Wisconsin was. I started laughing.
Yeah, people don't realize the landmass between Louisiana and Texas. We can take both top right corners and stick them in the middle and still have room.
Yeah.
Hello, Scotty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going.
Not bad. What are you up to?
Just working on the layout a bit.
Mm.
Things I should have done a long time ago.
$10. What am I selling for $10?
I don't know.
I don't know how much I pay for the air compressor or the airbrush.
Well, I don't either. All I know is what they're going for new on Amazon. You know, like $100 or more, depending on which one you get.
If I dig it out, I'll share it and post it somewhere.
Okay.
Because I've only used it maybe 5 times, and it's a little air compressor. And then, yeah, the airbrush is, I think that was almost $200, but I didn't use it very often.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any money right now anyway, so.
Me neither, but I've got an airbrush and a compressor.
Yeah.
I just bought in there 2 airbrushes and a compressor.
Nice.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. For the shipping would probably be a lot on it, so, you know, that's the thing, you know.
Yeah, it depends on where you go.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Way
a good
the heck
little
up there. I mean, off of Amazon to get free shipping, you know.
That's true.
But the stimulus checks start flowing when, you know.
I wouldn't hold your breath on that one.
Yeah, I know. I've been holding my breath since March, you know, or May, you know, when I got my first one.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. He screamed for an amendment, and the Democrats amended it, and then the Republicans voted it down. I'm like, are you?
Oh, they both voted it down.
No, it's only on the amendment. It was mainly Republicans that voted it down.
Oh.
Yep.
I thought it was both ways, yeah.
No, it was rhinos.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything's a mess right now.
It is.
That's why I said.
Y'all
need to vote me in for president for 4 days.
Yeah, yeah.
Because on the 3rd day I'm gonna pardon myself, and the 4th day I'm gonna resign. Because the 1st and 2nd day I'm lining them all up on the Capitol steps and shooting every one of them motherfuckers.
Oh, you? Yeah.
Got to set an example, right?
Mutiny.
Right.
Yeah.
That should be done too, in my opinion. You know, not that I'm able.
And my only executive order will be term limits on all them bastards.
Yeah. Why would we want senile people in our government? You know?
Well, no, but you think about it, we have term limits on the main character of the whole government body, but yet we let the other ones stay in there for 80, 60 years.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Anybody that stays in power that long is corrupt.
Yeah.
Point, because they're either playing ball game or they're getting kicked out by some kind of scandal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bernie, I think he's the only one that isn't corrupt, you know.
Well, no, but he's a Looney Tune. So I mean,
a little bit, yeah.
He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You know?
Kinda, yeah.
He's a little out there.
I'm
I
on
feel
his
bad
side
for
right
Gamer.
Yeah.
All the crap that's going on over there. That's
oh my God.
Well, yeah, but even where we're at, Gannon, there's some of our states. I feel sorry for them people. I mean, look at Nancy in Seattle, Washington, people in California, New York, and Massachusetts, and all that. And I'm like, what the? Somebody shoot that bastard!
Just shoot him already. Damn.
Man, that's why our forefathers made sure we had guns. You know, that way government got out of hand, we can say, no, fat boy. No.
I don't need to around me of getting hit harder,
Not today.
My husband got shots the other day.
So,
But see, it's okay when someone tries to do right, like Ronald Reagan and JFK. They made sure they got shot.
Well, yeah, that's the ones you shoot. The ones that are going to help you.
Yeah.
The ones that don't help you, keep them alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had a guy the other day, and he said, "What are we gonna do?" I said, "Nothing but sit here and bitch and moan like we normally do because we're two chickens shouldn't stand together."
Pretty well. People do a lot of that. They complain a lot, but won't do anything about it.
Oh yeah, when it's time to show up, you're the only sucker out there with the flag in you.
Yeah.
That's when you go, well, can I at least finish my beer before you shoot? They told me there was a party here, but I guess I'm the only one that decided to show up.
The one-man party. The one-man watching Washington,
Drink your beer and then go, hey, by the way. Right when about 80 rounds hit you. That's your mama you barking at, goober.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're not busy, Scott. I wasn't sure what you were doing. I thought, well, maybe when I'm done airbrushing and stuff, I'll send you links and see if you come up. But there you go. You came
I
up.
think you're doing some airbrushing. I've just been, when I went up and was waiting for some glue to dry.
Yeah. With his Bob Ross tone there.
Yeah. I heard that.
He does something like that. I'll be listening to the background. I say, hey, motherfucker sound like Bob Ross.
Happy train.
Now we're just going to hit a little bit here.
Yeah, the whole time he's using a 4-inch paintbrush. It's amazing.
Well,
I was going to tell you, on that airbrush, I don't know if you ever checked your port going from your bow to your needle. Because mine used to do that shit all the time, and I actually had to just ream it out. You know, I'm talking about just a bit size higher, and I kind of not really opened it more, but I kind of cleaned it out because it was like, you know, like the machine didn't do its job, you know.
Oh, you honed it a little bit,
yeah.
Smooth.
And when I did that, all that clog and stock, I mean, even just a little bit of paint would dry in that ball and that bow, man. You'd be like, yeah, man, this thing empty.
Yeah.
And you tilt it over and paint just, oh shit.
Well, that's why they recommend to do a back flush on it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well,
I know, but I mean, you know, sometimes you paint and you set it down and you take a few minutes to do something, and you go to hit it again. It's like, come on, man. Because some of that paint dries fast. You know, it clunks up fast.
Yeah.
I just got to probably learn to thin it out just a bit more than what I have.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but then you thin it out too much and shit runs everywhere.
Yeah.
Or you got to put 90 coats to get one, you know.
Well, now that this thing is dry, here's Scotty. There.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
It looks nice.
Yeah. This one turned out pretty good.
It did.
I bathed him yesterday.
So.
You're on the weathering spree today.
No smell?
Yeah. I'm just itching to try the airbrushes out, so I thought, well, might as well do some airbrushing. Get her done.
Yeah.
So.
I think that's what they're for.
Well, yeah. Well, I got to do a little bit more work to that Sioux line yet, but that's good enough for right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bring out. I got other colors I got to play around with yet. I got some iron oxide and.
Well, that's just great. My glue is not foam friendly, and I got no other glue. Shit.
Don't you hate that shit?
I got all kinds of looking nails for foam over here.
That's what happens when you use foam.
Oh, I got them replaced 2 of my foam boards.
Oh yeah.
Because even on the bottle it said foam friendly, right in the freaking print. and I brought a piece of it, dropped some drops on it, and watch it eat right through it. And he goes, "We'll get you some more foam." I said, "Well, no, actually, I'd like you to get me some glue that wouldn't eat it.
I need the glue."
Yeah. I think I went with like PL 300 liquid,
Yeah.
Well, so far, what I've been using that works great is them all-purpose Loctite liquid nail.
Yeah, that's what I use, liquid nail.
PL 300, that's Loctite.
But of course, I would have to run out when I want.
This one's in a tube. It's called Projects.
Yeah, it's for projects. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But it's foam tape.
Right.
Trust me, I tried it out already.
Yeah. It's expensive, but it works.
Yeah. Well, I found it on Amazon for not too bad.
Yeah.
Well, I buy liquid nails by the.
There you go. Yeah.
Almost 1,000 milliliters.
Oh,
828 actually. I buy the big tube.
Yeah. He buys in the contractor pack.
Yeah.
Right.
The only thing is I should have bought it by the case because I think I've gone through about 64 bottles of this shit.
Yeah, you know, I did that one time and they had a case deal, and I was like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I'll just buy. And then when I got done buying all the tubes, I said, hell, I've been better off just buying the damn contractor pack.
Yeah, that's the way I started out, buying the small ones. I said, screw this, I'm going back every day to get some.
Yeah, every other day getting a tube. Yeah. All right, hey Ron, I gotta run. I gotta run the town, take him to work, and I'll be back.
All right, thanks for coming out. We'll see you when you get back.
Later, Anthony.
I'll be here. So.
All right.
All right, I gotta take off too, because I've got to get ready for my own stuff later on.
Okay, well, thanks for coming up again.
Yeah, of course. And I'll send you an email. It's good to see all of you.
Okay. All right.
See you later.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Oh, and then there was 3.
They come and go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
You can't get rid of people like me,
Yeah, you're just like the furniture, huh?
Yeah.
You're always there.
All right. I'm just going to wrap upstairs for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. See, now there's 2.
Yeah. I think the only thing keep me alive is the train set.
I think it's the drugs the doctors give me.
Well, that too. Well, especially the newest 2 for the stents and everything, the blood thinner.
I'm not sure if they're keeping me alive or trying to kill me with them. I can't figure it out yet.
If I let my stents plug up, I'm dead. I'm already on 1 blood thinner. Even the pharmacists go, "How can you take 2 blood thinners and not bleed?" It's like I don't even bruise.
Yeah, you'd think you'd be pissing blood out.
Yeah. Well, I have factor 5 Leiden blood, which means my blood is sick. Without blood thinners, it's like molasses. I don't know how my heart pumped before I had blood thinners.
Probably had a hard time with doing it. Well, I guess that means I'm not going to get this finished today, now that I don't have the right glue.
Right. What are you making?
I'm just we can get this camera.
Oh, you're working on your train. Okay.
Yeah, I put this Mel's Diner drive-in through.
Oh yeah, okay.
A while back, and I had to put an extension on here because there wasn't enough room and all kinds of other crap.
Right.
So I thought I'd be working on that, and then realized I'm out of freaking glue.
Yeah.
Always the way. As soon as you start, you realize you're out of something.
Yeah. I have that happen all the time.
Every time I turn around, I'm always out of freaking glue. Doesn't matter what I do. It always seems like I'm out of glue.
Yeah. I got to buy all kinds of glue too. Different kinds. Have you put a DPM kit together before?
No.
Oh,
I do one of those ones.
design preservation. It's like a Woodland Scenics version
Yeah.
of the building, you know. They're hooked up. I keep forgetting. I need to get some testers and the testers with the metal tube, you know.
Yeah, I use the Tamiya glue.
Oh, yeah, I got bonding and whatnot, but you know.
I have used, well, actually, I bought a bottle of testers. The first one I bought. I don't know. I seem to like the Tamiya better.
Yeah, you know the little black bottle with the metal. Yeah.
Well, that's what's actually in this is the Tamiya glue. I had to take it out of that black bottle because the damn thing kept plugging up on me.
Oh. Okay.
So I got fed up with it. So I cut it open and drained it into the container.
Ah. Yeah.
You need one of those. I like the ones that have the metal dispenser on it, but they didn't have any.
Yeah. That's the problem these days. Everybody's out of stuff.
Yeah.
I was just going like Midwest Mountain Railroad looking for stuff, and they're out of everything I want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the problem. You got to go online to order everything nowadays.
Well, and I look on Amazon, there's all kinds of stuff. So.
That's one place I don't shop is Amazon. eBay, but never Amazon. Well, I wouldn't say never. The only thing I go to Amazon for is when I have to buy pool parts. Because it seems like eBay doesn't have them. The ones I use.
Pool parts? Like a swimming pool?
Yeah, like hoses and valves and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like one of those like Intech pools.
Oh yeah. People next door, they have a pool, above ground one, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, so I got my B unit all finished. I'm just waiting for a decoder now.
There you go.
Now you got 2 of them done.
Well, I still I'm out of stanchions.
Okay.
So can't do anything without stanchions. So I got the rest of the wire, but I was going to get a decoder on Thursday when I went into St. Thomas, but he was closed. So
yeah.
I thought for sure he'd be open, but
Yeah, I noticed today. Actually, I 3D printed you a pool, and I didn't put it in the box. I looked at my desk and I go, "Oh, it's here." Oops.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Actually, I don't even remember what the hell I 3D printed. Actually, I don't even remember what I do yesterday or 5 minutes ago.
Well, I got 2 more cameras coming, so
Yeah.
So now I need to go out and get another USB power hub.
Yeah. Well,
So
I was looking at the
plug
cameras.
them all in. Huh?
Yeah. I was looking at the cameras, and this one actually has, you know, I can actually use it like a real camera, you know, like but it's got an SD card in it, you know.
Oh
I don't know who I watched, but they got a camera, a little tiny camera, and it's on one of those swivels. Then he puts it on his train. And of course it will swivel as it's going along. Mind you, it is $700 for it.
Oh, well, I ain't spending $700.
It was a really nice camera. Now I know why.
Right. This one's like $100, and a little bit more with a tripod, you know.
Well, I got one of those ones that's like a GoPro, but I never used it. I don't know who the hell makes it. I got it free, 2-3 years ago when I got my cell phone, and Never ever did use it. One of these days I must try it.
Well, as Anthony was talking about his, I started wrote it down. I was looking up like what he had, and then I found this one.
Yeah, there's all kinds of them out there.
Yeah.
From cheap to really expensive.
Well, that'll be the last thing probably that I buy, you know. I need it for one reason, putting up YouTube videos. And I haven't done that in years. So then I'd have to get a card reader and then transfer it and edit it and whatnot, you know.
Cell phones, you can do it direct.
Well, I have a free government phone, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go melt this piece of plastic. Back in a second.
All right.
Right now, they made it unlimited, but it won't stay that way forever. I still don't use it, you know. I could probably get viral videos just taking pictures of the dogs messing around. Like two clowns, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the collie and the Jack Russell. And the collie's trying to beat the collie up. He's like, don't even care, you know. I'm waiting for me to go out there and see the Jack Russell riding him around like a pony someday. Because he tries to jump on his back.
Oh, ow! Fuck!
Ow! Ow! That hurt my head.
I didn't feel a thing.
Too many. Need to dig this basement out.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Too many little bridges.
My buddy,
this guy's got too many little bridges in his basement.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. My buddy hit his head with a hat on. It didn't cut the hat, but it cut his head. You know,
with old age, I'd be shrinking by now, but
a hood thing. I haven't shrunk either. I have no disc left either. We're the opposite of what most people are. Upper and lower, I got plenty. In the middle, I got nothing.
Right.
Paper thin. It doesn't surprise me that I'm really stiff moving back and forth. Hey, Will, how you doing? I didn't see you till just now.
all righty.
Yeah, well, I sent you a link over in Twitter's if you wanted to come up.
Friggin', I bought Cora Christmas present, and it's still not here. Back in November 26th.
Wow.
Oh.
When is it supposed to get there?
Tuesday before Christmas.
Oh. Sounds kind of fishy.
Oh, no, they were late sending it, and then, of course, with the mail being so busy.
Right. That should be over by now.
Probably won't get it now till Tuesday, a week later.
Yeah. You know, when it's a lot of times when I order stuff, it's, it'll be there by such a date. It comes like a week early.
Well, a buddy of Rob's ordered a DVD off Amazon back in November. He paid for express postage to get it here, and he still hasn't got it.
Wow.
How you doing, William?
So, you know.
All that pain.
That goes to show you how good Amazon is.
Yeah. Well, I've been lucky.
Just jumped on a live stream.
You got enough paint, William, or what?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's only part of it. I I got a whole drawer of it over here in a second.
Wow.
Henry likes that British paint.
Yeah, it's great for miniatures. Not so good on terrain.
Well, I don't think it was designed for terrain.
No, actually, it really wasn't. It was designed for plastic and resin.
Yeah.
For models.
Yeah, stuff like this.
Oh yeah. The cool stuff. Oh my God, that is so cool.
Yeah, it was all that role playing thing stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
What it was originally designed for.
Yeah. Yeah, tabletop gaming. Actually, what I need to work on is this. I need to go ahead and I was going to put lights in it, but I hadn't decided how I'm doing the lights. My coal mine.
Oh.
That's why later on I took a screenshot of your coal mine because I wanted to look at the mountainside behind it to see how it was sitting in there. Because I'm trying to figure out how to do a mountainside for the coal mine when I do the new layout.
Right.
Yeah.
For the expansions. And then I think I'm going to use the portals I got from School Kill that I won from him on his contest. Oh, wait a minute. Where did that... That's right. That goes in there.
For fuck's sake.
I'm missing a piece.
Man.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Where did I...
Got to be one of these days.
You better have a drink in order to straighten yourself out.
Oh, I better. I'm going to need it after this.
Oh, there's one. Oh, that's where... Okay.
If it's not Cora sticking her finger in your ear, you're banging your head.
Yeah, I was about to say, where is Cora? She needs to give you a wet willy to cheer you up so you quit banging your head on things. I swear I'm missing a part for that.
Yeah. When I was 17, I ran up the basement stairs at my future father-in-law's house, and it was, a low-cut part, and I ran my head on it so loud I saw stars. And he goes, "Are you okay?" It's like, "No, I think so." I probably had a concussion.
Well, I hate all these goddamn short people that build everything for their size.
Every time he goes into the basement.
Oh, yeah, I did that with when I was doing residential. We used to hang the lights over the kitchen table at 5'6". So it's right at eye level, bridge of the nose.
Yep.
And it was fine for my buddy because he was 5 foot tall, so he could walk underneath it all day long. I actually set one, turned around to say something to him, turned back around to walk through the room, and pow, right across the bridge of the nose, I got the lens and actually shattered it and knocked it off the ceiling. I was like, oh, great. We got to go get another one of those tonight.
I was finishing the trim in a closet one time. Stood up. Of course, the shelf is above it. Forgot all about it. Smashed my head on the shelf and almost broke my nose on the wall when I came down.
Yeah.
Got a twofer out of that one.
Yeah, I've done those before too.
I've never hit my nose on anything.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's just nasty.
My daughter broke her nose on a sliding glass window one time.
I put my head wide open on one of those.
She was going in and out of the sliding glass door, and we had it open. Well, somebody decided to shut it while they were out there. I think they were making too much noise in the sunroom or something like that. And she went to come back in, and all we hear is this boom. We look over, she's sitting on the floor with her nose bleeding.
Oh.
It's like, what in the world? She goes, somebody shut the door. It's like, oh, God.
Well,
Like, poor child.
I was working at Radio Shack when I was younger, and it was in the small mall, strip mall behind me. And of course, somebody decided to break in. They broke the door window. And of course, the cop that responded to it happened to know that I worked there. He was a buddy of my uncle's, friend he grew up with. So the manager's in Truro, which is like an hour away. So they get me to come down at 7 in the morning after I've been drinking all night Saturday night.
Oh.
And then I had to go up, get the assistant manager and stuff. And they didn't want us to open the door because they were doing all kinds of shit. So you go through the hole in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Except I didn't duck low enough once. I got a 4-inch right here laceration, right
Ow.
down the side of my head.
Broken glass?
Yep, plate glass window.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I went to go to work one time, and we kept hearing this crashing sound in the store next door to us. It was going to be an ABC store, and nobody knew what the heck was going on. And then I heard a grunt. A deer had gotten hit up on the road and came running down through the parking lot, went through the plate glass window. And as the cops are showing up going, why is this guy tearing up the place? It's like, he's not. It's a deer, guys.
Mm.
And you're like, oh, man, great.
Multiple times they had deer from the south side of town to go through the Ben Franklin window.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deer and windows never seem to get along for some reason.
Yeah.
And it's like deer and cars.
Yeah.
Deers and cars never get along. The car usually loses badly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Or a moose.
It's like I still like. There was a meme I saw one time that was a smart car with the whole front end missing and both seats sitting there, and it's like, I hit a deer. The deer laughed, and the car's just like exploded all over the place.
The wife hit a big buck with her Saturn, and the sheriff that came. I was up at the trailer already, but the sheriff that came, that's the biggest buck in Rock County. Of course, we didn't get the antlers, because she didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my neighbors hit a moose with his half-ton truck.
Ouch.
Oh, man.
That will destroy a tank.
Well, he had a half-ton truck.
Yeah, I was going to say he had a half-ton truck. Yeah, that's why I really liked the one car I had. If I'd ever gone up to Moose Country, I wouldn't have to worry about hitting them because I'd go under them. I had a 79 Mazda RX-7.
Oh, yeah. Pretty low.
Knock him off his feet and he'd land behind you.
That would be the optimum thing. Is I would knock it off I would take its legs out from underneath me and he would land behind me. But with my luck, he'd land on top of me.
Yeah.
And crush the car. Yeah, somebody didn't believe me one time when I told them. I was like, yeah, the car was so low. When I would look over at the 18-wheelers next to me, I wouldn't look at the top of the lugs on the tires. I was looking at the midpoint or bottom of the lugs at my window.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You're like, oh. And I was like, yeah, and that's why one of the 18-wheelers called me psycho one day when I went underneath his trailer.
Well, generally, yeah.
We were doing 65 miles an hour, and he was steady at 65, and I was on a CB. I was like, hold it steady. I'm going under your belly. He goes, why? And I was like, because there's a state trooper with his lights on behind me, and I got nowhere to get out of his way. So I went underneath him to the other side, and the cop flew up because it was a 3-lane road. He was in the middle. The cop flies up, locks up his brakes, slides over, pulls in behind me and goes, did you go underneath that? Pulls me over, says, did you go underneath the rig? And I was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. And he goes, okay. And then takes off, goes after the guy that he was chasing to begin with. with another officer that was going after him. It was a guy that was running from the cops.
Wow.
Of course, it was a cop and then come to find out it was a North Carolina state trooper that I shot Bo with.
Oh.
We ended up meeting up together later on, and he finally came up to me. He's like, off the record, William. He goes, did you seriously go underneath that 18-wheeler? I was like,
Yeah.
yeah. I go, that was Crash Bangkok. I said, he and I run this route all the time, back and forth. I was like, he was doing solid 65. I had his cruise control set, so I knew he wasn't coming up on me. I was doing 65, and I could actually hit 70 underneath him and come out the other side without getting his wheels.
Yeah.
He's like, you're nuts. And I was like, why do you think they call me Crash?
Yeah.
Yeah, my nickname was Crash because I'd supposedly crashed so many cars. Actually, what it was is I was wholesaling cars.
Oh.
So I would go through a car about every 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
And I'd have a new car, and they thought I crashed the old ones. No, I only crashed one car in my life that I wrecked beyond repair, and that was a 69 Firebird.
Yeah, I hit a guardrail. I've never had a accident with another car though.
Yeah, I've
And
only
the
had.
blizzard was the problem.
Yeah, that was the only accident I ever had with another car. And a little old lady in a Toyota Corolla pulled out in front of me and stopped in the middle of a 4-lane road.
Oh.
She was looking the other way at traffic and never looked back to her left. And it was me in a van about to cream her. And I locked up and laid in the horn, and I caught her right behind the driver's side rear tire, with the front left quarter panel of the Firebird. I crumpled about 8 inches of it, and I bent the chassis 4 inches down, 4 inches in, and it was a total loss.
Yeah.
And it got parked next to 4 other 69 Firebirds of the exact same year at the scrapyard that I knew of.
Yeah.
Which actually is about a half a mile from where I live now, but it's no longer there. There's a Walmart there now.
Oh. Yeah, we lost a lot of scrapyards, like, they went out of business.
Well, a lot of them turned into pull-aparts now, where they've got small lots with just a few cars in it, and once they get down to the chassis, they take them and toss them and recycle.
Got no body.
Yeah.
You can get a panel if you're lucky, but they're usually all smashed to shit, so that's all you can get, the parts.
Right.
You know,
catalytic converters and all that are usually off they usually take those and salvage those themselves,
right,
for the platinum in them, which is always fun. I remember that from my dad's car dealership one time. They had they caught 2 guys going underneath the brand new cars on the front line, sitting right on the main road on creepers in a Sawzall, going underneath, cutting out the catalytic converters out from underneath the cars. One would cut it off and drop it on the ground, go to the next car. The other one's throwing it in a bag in his lap and pulling themselves underneath the cars. And Charlotte cop came by and saw it and actually arrested the 2. He waited till the one was coming out from underneath the one car, and he's sitting there leaned over because he's in a black uniform, so the guy can't see him in the shadows. And he's got his body camera sitting there watching him do it. And then as the guy goes to slide out from the car, he just reaches down, puts his hand on his chest, and says, "Don't move."
Right.
And his buddy tries to run. Well, the guy in the car with him has already set up on the other one, waiting for him to pull out the other way. So he got both of them. Got the one with all the catalytic converters, and then the one who was cutting them loose, they got him for property damage for cutting out the catalytic converters, and got the other one for grand theft of catalytic converters, because he was the one that had he was the one that had the catalytic converters in his lap.
Oh yeah.
That was when platinum was like, that's like when platinum was like, $200 an ounce or something like that. It was
right.
It's been a while ago.
But even you don't want to do the metal just to resell the converter, you can make a fortune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those damn things are expensive.
Yeah.
Especially on the new cars, it's like they start at $2,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what was funny with it was they, the way they cut them off, they were cutting the exhaust pipe, so it was real easy to put them back
You sure what
together.
you're doing there, Nora?
How we doing?
How you doing, Nora?
I do.
Hey, Nora.
Hi,
How are you
Ron.
going?
I got the key to the back door, so I could, you know.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not when you get something to the back door.
Don't mind me. I'm just waking up.
Oh, yeah.
It
Rough
must
life,
be nice
huh?
to wake up at, what is it, 4 o'clock?
Yeah,
Time is
220
it?
That
here.
late?
Yeah, 3:20.
20 after 4.
I was wondering. I thought maybe you were working, Nora.
Nope. Hey, real quick here, Ron. See what I'm wearing?
Oh, looky.
You got a hole
What
in
you
your
got?
shirt.
He's got a blue screen. He's got a green screen on.
Yeah, I know.
What is it,
A
Ron?
hole in his
Ron's
Nice
shirt?
Yeah, this is the old throwback 2448 Toyman supporter shirt.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yep.
You know, Heath was asking me about painting models and all, and I was like, yeah, it's not that hard. And he goes, what about N scale? And I was like, you can keep those.
Yeah.
These are basically HO that I'm working with right here.
Yeah.
That's where I draw the line, HO. Anything smaller, you're on your own.
Yeah,
Well,
that's pretty much what I
I had
told
to
him. I
go
was like,
N
pretty much
scale
on your own.
because the space considerations, you know.
Oh, well, yeah.
I can't even see the couplers properly, you know.
Can't see anything.
I don't feel bad, Mike. I have so many problems with mine. I can't even without the railer. I can't get them. I can't put the trains on the track.
Me neither.
I can't see the wheels to get them on. Plus, I've got bad tremors every once in a while.
Well, my
When
fingers don't work right.
When I try and do fine detail stuff, I'll get a tremor in my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a permanent tremor. Try to put a
Yeah.
part on in front of me and it ends over on the other side.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't
it's
see
like
the
I've got
part in the first place. Yeah, he's back. And then you try to put it on and you're shaking like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony.
Welcome back, Anthony.
I'm good any time of the day, but until I have to do small parts, then that's when I start to shake like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I'm trying to do fine detail.
Yep.
And not get the paint where I've already painted. It's like, that blast it.
That's doing the trim on the Walters models, like the window sills and all that. I'm painting.
Oh, yeah.
I have to paint usually 3 times because I have to clean up the paint that I made the mess on the other side. And then when I clean that up, then I got to clean up the mess with the paint that I put on. And then I got to go back and do it again.
Yeah.
My favorite part is when you look back over it and you wonder where the paint that's supposed to be on it is, and you look down, it's all over the front of you.
Yeah.
I can't
That's me with an airbrush.
I was not paying attention. I was spraying, and I go, "Oh, I got to go down like this," and I turned it over, and there it all goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to get an apron. I used to use my buffing apron, the head. I don't know what happened to it now. So.
Yeah, I'm good for knocking things over like glue when you're shit and pours all over the place. And
yeah, basically $10 bottle of paint. It's a thin, almost a wash.
Yeah.
I took 2 dips out of it at the store, and then I dumped it over at the store, sitting on the table. And I was like, I had literally just bought it, opened it, dipped the brush in, put it on the palette, painted, went to dip again, and when I went to hit it, my finger hit it, and it went over backwards and it went all over the table.
All right, UFO, have a good one. I have to go. We'll catch everyone later. Thumbs up. Peace out.
Later,
Later, buddy. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Later, Nora.
So Nora, you were sleeping while I was
Oh.
airbrushing.
Yep, I'll have to watch the replay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the replay also. I didn't catch that. I was painting and had my iPad upstairs.
Well, you remember
I went upstairs and saw 13.
Yeah.
I was.
You remember what my Sioux Line locomotive looked like? You know, that Walters SD60
Yeah.
that haven't even touched weathering on it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of them that I did today.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
But you know, Nora doesn't like dirty locos.
He likes his equipment
You know,
clean.
believe it or not, a lot of people, a lot of rail fans complain about dirty locomotives. I hear that all the time. Hey, the such and such hair that came through, it needs a bath. It's really dirty, and I'm like, who the heck cares? You know, it came through, and I mean,
when you drive up, I got the water hose waiting on you.
Yeah.
It needs to be cleaned and it needs to be repainted. It's rusting.
No offense.
The only time they wash locomotives is when it goes in for servicing. Then they give it a good bath, and then they send it out.
So they can see. So they can see what they're working on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the only time they got cleaned when it rained.
But they give it an acid wash bath to cut through all the grime and grease and everything.
Yeah.
Which also fades and peels the paint.
I mean, you'll see it. You'll see it on my premiere Friday afternoon. But I caught a heritage unit. Let's see if I can bring it up.
I heard you mean it was all dirty, huh?
I mean, it's not too bad. I'm just glad I got it.
Yeah.
I gotta go upstairs, get some mud. Ugh. Why does everything have to be upstairs?
Well,
Should have really put an elevator in the house.
Murphy's
Good
Law.
idea.
If it's
Candy
upstairs,
back.
be downstairs.
Actually, you know, that's what that door is over there. My parents put an elevator in the house.
Really?
When their legs were going bad. It's just big enough for a wheelchair and two people.
But they're bloody expensive.
Yeah, that's why I was glad they did it, because he was a vice president of a car dealership, so he had the money to do it.
Because we put one in when I used to rent from a co-op. It was brand new, and it only had to go from first floor to second floor. It was $25,000 to have it put in.
Yeah.
And it just pulled one chair.
Yep. Wife's church put one in. It just
basically it's a friggin' piston with a top on it. Just goes up and down.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's basically what this is. It's a hydraulic.
Of
course, the thing I like is they had my parents got the lifetime service warranty on it. So long as it stays in our family, they come by once a year and they check it out and do maintenance on it and fix anything that might be broken on it. So
well, I know some insurance companies, you have to have it maintenance yearly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Anything with an elevator generally has to once a year.
They don't want you letting it go for 9 years, get in and it drop, and then you sue the shit.
Doesn't go over well.
No. Because when there is one, I know around here when one breaks like that, the first thing they ask, when's the last time it was served? You better have those papers.
Oh, my favorite is when they come out and do the inspection on a brand new.
Yeah, because exactly, William. You know how that goes. They try anything to find a way to weasel out of paying you.
Yep.
Oh no. What it is they I help run the electrical to them every once in a while. So I'm usually there when the elevator inspector comes out to check out the thing.
Yeah.
And I have sat there and watched them overload what the load is for it.
Yeah.
And just like the weight limit on it, and trying to overload the weight limit to set the brakes off.
Yeah.
I've watched them go up and they'll be sitting there at the control panel and kill the power in the middle of it running to see if it'll drop.
Mm-hmm.
And most of these are hydraulic or
Some are chain driven.
Yeah, well, these aren't even. The cabling ones I don't see much because I don't do high rise.
Yeah, no, I think the hoses are all chain and hydraulic.
Yeah, the one I did about 3 years ago was a what they call what was it? It was mag
lift.
Yeah, it was like a mag lift or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you want to talk about a nice system?
Yeah.
I didn't stay around long enough to see the system actually go in. I saw the cars, they were doing it, but I didn't see what the electrical looked like going for it. I was having to rearrange lights so they could hang their equipment in the elevator shaft because they didn't have an elevator equipment room. It had a elevator shaft stuff. It actually sat next to where the doors were on the top floor, and then everything came across the top of the cab and went to the motors and everything that way.
Actually, I don't think they're actually even putting piston ones in houses anymore.
No.
I think the only type you can get are like the garage for your car. It's all in the pole, an electric motor.
Here it's either the screwdriver type, like the Genie garage door, or it's like a mini cable system with pulleys. Yeah.
Because I think they were having too many problems with the hydraulics leaking, so they stopped doing it.
Yeah, because that still go out on you. You coming down.
Yeah.
I mean, you get halfway up and you hear that. Hold on, Grandma, we're going for a ride.
That's where they say, what was that one? It was grab your ankles and
Yeah.
You gotta drop.
See, you couldn't tell my grandma to grab her ankle and kiss her ass goodbye because she'd look at you and say, I can't, my boot's getting away.
Oh.
Hey, built-in flotation devices. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Roseanne Barr.
Yeah.
That was one of her greatest lines in one of her stand-up routines one night. She's talking about being in a swimming pool. The kids are sitting there pointing and giggling. She looks down and she goes, "What? You laughing at my personal flotation devices?"
Yeah.
Yep. She's crazy as a bedbug now.
She was crazy as a bedbug back before that.
Yeah, I know. It's worse now.
She just quit trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Right.
She got like Whoopi Goldberg. She just doesn't care what comes out of her mouth anymore.
Oh man, I can't watch that show anymore. Yeah.
What was it? The View?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can watch it talk because she has it taped and I see it sometimes. Sometimes I turn the TV on and it'll be on the channel the views on and the views on. It's like, nope, I ain't even looking at that anymore.
Yeah. They got.
It's either The View. It's either The View or Jimmy Kimmel. I hate those two shows. I watched my local news at 11, and once Jimmy comes on, I flipped to YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one's Jimmy Kimmel?
ABC. ABC.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm trying to think. He's the one that he's doing a late night talk show now instead of
Letterman
and all them. Yeah, he retired.
Yeah. You seen him with the beard now? Oh, he looks ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I seen he was at an event not long ago. he saw him crossing up on the balcony, and that big old white beard just down to his belly button.
Yeah.
Oh, go.
He pulled a Cat Steven on us.
Oh, jeez.
Because you remember when Cat Steven, he disappeared and went, and he was living overseas, come back, got that beard down there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good camouflage.
Yeah.
You know, that was something else I was thinking of is I had there was a meme picture running around one time. Somebody on Facebook posted it, said, "This is the ugliest woman I've ever seen on the beach." It's this like straw hat and like striped shirt, tank top shirt, and like purplish colored jeans or something like that. I did a double take on it. It's not a woman. It was Steven Tyler.
Oh my
from
God.
Aerosmith.
Oh yeah. He, the way he dressed when he sneaks around public, he looks like a little old grandma.
Yeah.
I actually he does it on purpose.
Yeah,
he does it on purpose. So
I saw him and Joe Perry come into South Park Mall, which is like
he'll have glasses
in the
4
ritzy
times
neighborhood.
the size of his face.
Yeah. They look like two bums. I mean, he came in ragged out blue jeans, flip flops,
big old sunglasses,
big old sunglasses he wears.
Yep.
And the security guard was following him.
Yeah, half-time he had
hair down. Yeah. And security guard was following him. And I walked up to security guard. I was like, "Oh, what you doing?" He goes, "I'm fixing to throw these 2 vagrants out." I go, "Dude, those 2 vagrants have more money in your pocket than you and I will see in our entire lifetime."
Yeah.
He goes, "What are you talking about? They've been panhandling or stealing money?" I was like, "No, dude. That's Steven Tyler and Joe Perry of Aerosmith."
Yeah.
And he goes, "No."
He'll have people throw you out.
Never judge the book by its cover.
Yeah.
That's right.
One-legged monster decided he wanted in.
The hotel where my aunt used to work tried to turn away a guy, and it turns out the guy was a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
She knew it. She goes, "No, he's a millionaire. Let him in."
Well, that's like where I grew up. I got this family named the Waltons. Okay, they own almost everything in town, but this guy wore flip flops, coveralls, no shirt. Okay. He used to sit out in front of the buildings he owned, and people would walk out and hand him food and a drink because they thought he was homeless and needed food. And he always took it. He took it. He'd sit there and he'd drink, thank him and everything. And then he'd walk in the store and he'd reach in his overalls like this and pull out a roll of hundreds that would choke you in 2 meals.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what happened with Steven Tyler's. He walked in.
Lee, check your Twitter.
They were playing a concert in Charlotte, and he walks into like the most expensive jewelry store called Perry's at South Park. It was an estate jewelry sale place, and the woman's with a customer. She looks up, sees him, looks at the security guard, shakes her head, and I was like, "Yeah, hang on a minute, this will be funny."
Hello, Donna. How are you?
She's like, "Hello, Mr. Tyler. Hang on a second, I'll be right with you."
Yeah.
And he just kind of nods and he starts pointing at stuff. And I told the security guard, I was like, "Now watch this. He's going to pull a roll of hundreds out of his pocket." He pulls a roll of hundreds like this out. He counts out $10,000, lays it on the counter for the woman, picks up all the rings, shoves them in his pocket, turns around and goes,
the funny
we don't need security to walk us back to the hotel.
Like old man Walton, man.
My friend.
He never forgot anybody that helped him. Yeah. If he saw you like one time, the woman that had went in and bought him a McDonald's meal. That's all she ever did. One time he was out in front of a McDonald's, which he owned, and she bought him a sandwich and stuff, a combo meal, and brought it out to him to eat. Yeah. And I think it was like 6 months after that, she was on the side of the road, her car just completely motor gone. That man bought her 2 brand new cars.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's like at Christmas time when I worked at Radio Shack. The fishermen always come in. And you know what a fisherman looks like. The roughest, toughest
Yeah.
bum
With
that
the
ever
Cameron-
walked the earth.
Cameron Reeboks or white boots on with the black tips.
Yeah. Of course, everybody knows, except one of these new guy goes, "Oh, look at that bum coming into the store." And Buddy goes, "Yeah, you look at that bum. I'll see you later."
Yeah.
Because, you know, he went right up to him and said, "What do you want?"
Yep.
Because he knew exactly who he was.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's probably
And,
coming in getting equipment for his boat.
No, just buying toys for his kids, his wife, the family, you know, Christmas time, whatever, and stuff for the boat and everything else. He dropped $6,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. How do you like him now?
Yeah.
How you doing,
Yeah.
Lee? How are you?
Not
Hey,
too
Lee.
bad. I've not long just finished a live. When you were a little bit into your live, I ended up doing a live. Just decided to do a random live,
Oh yeah.
starting me roadway for going up to my farm.
And that was like the boss I worked for. He wears jeans and a shirt because he works all day and he's worth, you know, $10 million. You don't look like he has 5 cents in his name.
Yeah.
That's like
We walked
Walton.
into
He said,
appliance.
just like you, I just got lucky. That's
Yeah.
all he said.
appliance place one time. They were dressed as my normal t-shirt and blue jeans. Back when I could walk. We needed a brand new refrigerator, and they went away to us. Okay, we went somewhere else. I called the
thing
manager.
is, a lot of these guys are the old guys, so they don't believe in flashing their shit like they do today. Oh, I'm a millionaire. Look at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the money in our pocket to buy it right out, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And
Alright, Anthony.
How you doing, Lee?
Not
called
too
the
bad.
man.
Not long finished the live.
COVID mutated.
your salesman. Why?
I know. This COVID mutated. I already told you that. They already linked it. It's a mutated form of COVID. It's already mutated.
It's mutated twice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Twice
Yeah.
now.
One from the UK and one from Africa.
Mhm.
oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah,
Two
we've got a
different
second
strains.
strain here. You're forgetting. You've got me that's from the UK, so we've got a second strain here.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I will say something, but I'll be nice.
No, let it out, Jake. Come on, let it out.
No,
Yes.
no.
What do you got
Let
to
it
say,
out.
there, Jake? What are you trying
Spit
to
it
say?
out, Jake. Come on.
I think
Come
Jake was
on,
trying
Jake,
to say.
let it out. You know I'm not going to be offended.
Jake was going
No,
to say
it's-
UK is a strain.
It's the holiday season, so I won't say nothing.
Oh no, I was actually meant to be packing up, coming out of the loft, but then I seen you were still on, so I thought, sod it, I'll come in. I was just about to pack the webcam away.
Well, I
Yeah.
decided to do a weathering stream, so
I figure since you was talking about painting, I'll go ahead and play with my
Yeah.
plastic crack.
Good to see you, Bryce. NZTV1. Good to see you.
I got quite a few logos and cars done.
I know I did see the beginning of that stream. I was lurking. I was lurking while I was setting up my live.
Mhm.
Was that one a rail box car? It was so dirty I couldn't tell.
No.
Oh, okay.
That hill, my roadway looks good now. It's not finished, but I've started it. I turned the camera onto it.
You mean this one, Mike? Hang on.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, no, it's not a rail box car.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
it's hard to tell, you know. I can see it. It's letters
Nice.
now.
Really just get covered now. in,
Looks realistic.
covered
Yeah,
in
not bad. It doesn't look bad at all. You know, so
Yeah.
It's like I got a giggle. I got one of the very first box cars I ever bought was a Burlington Northern, and I bought it for the express purpose of doing weathering when somebody was having a weathering contest on their channel. And to be honest with you, it is still sitting
In the
Where'd it
box.
go? Yep,
In the box.
it's still in the box. In the
bag.
well, no, not in the bag, and I didn't have it in a bag, but it's. Is it in this batch or
Yep.
no?
I even improved the looks of this one.
It looks
That's one thing
well,
I've never ever done
Oh,
in
there it
modeling.
is.
I've done everything else, but I've never weathered.
That was the one I was watching you doing before I think I'd gone live.
Yeah.
Oh, well, lately,
And then
weather.
I knew you were live, but I thought you've got plenty in yours, and I just decided to do a random live.
So,
Looks good. Looks good.
Yeah.
yeah.
Does look well,
The only
Yeah,
weathering I got done on
this
my
is the one I
layout
ended up
was
getting,
what
Ron, for that.
Ron gave me.
For the contest.
yeah.
It's never been touched.
Gave
Hasn't,
me, I
hasn't
bought.
even been on the layout yet.
Yeah, I did one of those.
and you're in the process. Are you going to weather it then, William?
I need
If
a
I
real
ever manage
box.
to get my
and one
hands
of those.
on weathering powder, maybe.
Oh,
If you can get weathering powder. Oh,
I know I can get weathering powder. I mean, the one hobby store I just went to has AK weathering powders. They have Vallejo's weathering stuff, and I'm just like, it's like whatever I wanted, they had it, and I was like, it depends on whether or not I want to do it or not, or I can spend an hour and 20-minute or hour and 10-minute drive and go up to the train store that's up in East Spencer. You know, where the North Carolina Transportation Museum is.
I finally found the powder they used in the 90s. It was Bragdon powder, and it's hard to find. You get a website, though. It doesn't have a web. You can't order it online. You get a call.
You can help.
Huh?
Can you? This is just for anybody, but you can buy pre-weathered locomotives and cars, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but they look
But you're
more
gonna
better
pay
if
for
you
it,
weather them
though.
yourself.
But it's going to pay a higher price for it.
Yeah, you're going to pay for. There's actually Microtrains has, I think it was a Burlington Northern, just like this. They've got that's weathered, but it's like $40 as opposed to the $22 for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know a couple places that you
and
can
that's
buy
an N scale.
Yeah, custom.
I'd hate to see what it would cost in HO. So
I cracked on the last night, and I cracked on the pressure last night and bought a little something. Stay tuned.
That's all right. I'm about to crack under pressure. I found out that
I've just had to make the hill to get up to the.
Hey,
farm.
Rick Billy, welcome back.
One of the stores that I deal with has the Bachmann J Class 611.
Oh,
in the daylight color pattern, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
I can't justify it. I cannot justify it yet. It's probably another. It'll be around August when I can probably justify adding that locomotive to the
N scale. I never bought one.
Rapida retired an Atheron guy.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, Matt.
Is that why they're making the E8s?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Rapido.
Oh well.
Rapido.
Rapido. I can't. I could do Rapido, but they don't do N scale.
Yeah, they do.
Yes,
Do they?
Yes, they do.
Ooh, if they're doing the E8s, they may. Well, no, because it's a fallen flag. I doubt they'll do it. The Chicago Northwestern, like you got, Ron.
Yeah,
I'd find one of those in an N scale.
Milwaukee Road, Chicago Northwestern. That'd be my first choice.
Yes, Milwaukee Road Kato has a Milwaukee Road. They also have the Chicago Northwestern 400.
Yeah.
And that's another one that I, people were asking, what's the
I did send you a
ultimate
link, Rick Bailey.
ones that you would like must have cars if you could have any car. It's like the Milwaukee Road set from Broadway Limited and N Scale, and the Kato Chicago Northwestern 400, and the Kato Union Pacific Excursion car set.
Oh,
that's the three sets. That's the three sets I would love on this layout.
Yeah.
I
didn't know Broadway Limited had it.
Yeah, I think Broadway Limited did the Milwaukee Road Hiawatha.
Oh,
set.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's very pricey.
Yeah,
everything's pricey nowadays.
Yeah. Plus I think it's lighted too. That's the other thing. Other reason why it's like an extra $100 and something over what everyone else had one for.
Yeah, if you can find one anywhere, probably eBay. Yeah.
Oh, if you find it on eBay, you might as well ramp it another $30.
I know. Rick Bailey, there's a link in Hangouts for you if you want to come up.
It's just freaking ridiculous how much stuff they got coming out.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to go up and make a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning.
Bring me on.
Yeah, no.
Thanks for the warning. Okay, you two chatterboxes.
Yeah.
He can still hear you guys.
I know. I do that.
You do realize his kitchen's right above the computer, so once he goes upstairs into the kitchen, it goes over, he can hear us.
Yeah. Give me a beer.
He can hear you because he takes his headphones.
Yeah, I know.
No, he took his headphones with him, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have his headphones with him, so he'll hear us.
I don't talk about any of me.
He's such an asshole.
No, he is not.
Okay, excuse us. He's a massive asshole. Okay, how's that?
Yes.
Do you want me to drop these two clowns in the basement? I can do that for you, Ron.
General? No.
Listen, Nora, don't be getting cocky.
Yeah.
He'll end up. He'll drop him in the basement or move everyone round.
No, I'll do that later on.
Jesus. 1 minute he doesn't say a bloody word, and now he's cocky as shit.
Yeah,
well, he did.
Exactly.
That's because he's got that well dug in the basement done. Now he can lure you in there and say one puts on the lotion or one gets the hose.
Yeah.
What's the hose again? Yeah.
Yeah, the other is we're so used to him doing that on his stream anyhow.
You can't go out of his stream. You got to be polite and
do you see that,
correct and
yeah.
Well, it depends on what time of the night it is.
Already destroyed Sparky's channel in 2 seconds.
Ron.
Well, Heath usually does that anyhow.
Talking shit about you the whole time he's gone. Nora, we all witnessed it. Nora talked some shit about you when he's gone.
When does Nora not?
I was listening to you guys upstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
But that was him. He's a ventriloquist. He made it look like us talking.
Yep, it was all Nora.
Yeah, it was all Nora.
I tried to warn him, like, hey, once he goes over the computer, his kitchen's right here, so he can hear every single word.
What do you mean? It's nothing you wouldn't tell him to his face.
Yeah, I know.
That's right.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
What's the matter? You
already knows.
on my face or what?
Yeah. That's another thing I got to look up on Amazon. Beanies, like you got, Ron.
Yeah, I know what they were doing down. I heard every word when I was upstairs.
I wasn't talking about you though, Rob.
Huh?
I wasn't.
Either was I. I stuck up for you.
Oh, you. Oh, whoa. What did Lee say? No, Lee was the main motherfucker.
I never said a word.
Lee's like Nick. He just lingers in the background for a little bit and then blurts something out and goes away.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks a lot.
You're
I
welcome.
think it's a UK thing, man.
Yeah, well, they don't want to wear
Oh,
out their
yeah.
welcome or kicked out, right? So it's like, I'll say something, then I'll leave.
Yeah.
I got maybe a do-rag with skulls on it, man.
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
gonna tell you like I
gamers
tell
like
Gamer
that
Lee.
too.
You can tell the Queen 12 of those colonies will give back.
Well, hell, I'd give her 48 of them back. I don't think anybody wants Alaska. Oh, maybe
Well-
Siberia.
Maybe Russia, yeah.
No, Russia got rid of it in the first place.
Yeah, but see,
Yeah,
we
I
got
think
we
we
got
got
to
rid
keep
of it.
Alaska though. That gives me and Ron time to prepare when the shit comes from the north.
Yeah.
You know, it's bad when Russia didn't want it, Canada didn't want it. We gave it to the States.
Yeah,
Yeah, because at that point in time, we were buying anything we could get our fingers on.
Yeah. It's a Louisiana Purchase, you know. Get that pretty cheap. You know, that was a lot of states, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Russia and Canada, we just said, fuck, we got enough coal land. We don't need it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason why the United States wanted it was for an air base, and half the time they can't even fly the aircraft because it's too bloody cold for them to take off.
Right.
The engines freeze up.
No, that's where they take you to train you. If you can walk away, it's a good landing. Even though you run a $12.8 billion plane, you still walk away.
Yeah. Sometimes they put people there to punish them, too.
That's where they take all the.
Hey, Russia did it with
That's where they take
Siberia.
all the commercial jets up to northern Canada for the cold test.
Yeah.
What was the other one in? Was it in not Nebraska? Where was it? It was
What?
North Dakota or something. They had the army base that was like one of the coldest bases. They used to send them there for cold weather training in the wintertime.
Oh, I know they used to do. They had a little depot area outside of Fargo,
Yeah.
north of Fargo. You know.
Oh.
Yeah, because dead winter there, it's cold as some of it.
Yeah, it's like 40 below most days.
Yeah.
It's like because of the wind chill and everything else. It's like, oh yeah, no, thank you.
The
Well,
power
in the
company.
north, that's a warm day. Minus 40 with wind chill.
Yeah,
It just took me forever to get over that. Don't you know?
What was it there
The power
last
company
week? Yellowknife was minus 38. Wind chill minus 55.
oof.
The power company up north tried to tell a guy that I knew the electricity froze in the lines. It's impossible.
Well, up there, all your water lines are on circulators.
Yeah,
They have to keep it moving all winter so it doesn't freeze in the ground.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or my other favorite we used to do. I've pulled this one, Anthony. You've probably heard this. I need a bucket of steam or a bucket of liquid amps.
Yeah.
That was my
bucket
favorite to
steam,
send helper
yeah.
for. Yep. Send them
Good
for a
luck with
bucket of
that.
steam. Yep.
I left
We
that in
actually
monkey.
had we actually had one guy. We were cleaning stuff up, and we told him to go get a bucket of steam. Now, the place we sent him is almost a quarter mile down. We're in a warehouse. It was a straight shot warehouse. It was almost a quarter mile long. The guys were pressure washing down on the other side with hot water, so it was steaming. We sent him with an empty bucket down to hold the bucket over to steam to catch us steam to bring it back so we could use the steam to clean what we were cleaning over by us. So we could steam clean.
Oh,
This
man.
guy went 4 times. The fourth time, he actually got smart enough to actually get some of the water in the bucket.
Yeah.
He got back and he goes, so I think I did good. And I'm sitting there, sloshing a bucket. I was like, well, he's definitely got condensation in there this time. Let's see. And I opened it up, and I was like, crap, I opened it up too quick. A whole big cloud of steam came out, and I was like, damn, it all got away. He hung his head, and my foreman comes up at that point, smacks me in the back of the head, and is like, dude, go, just leave these guys alone. Just go away. Go somewhere else. And then he smacks me again. He's like, I can't believe you sent him like that. I watched you send him 3 of the 4 times. And I was like, I go, and you didn't stop him after the second time? He goes, well, yeah, that was his
I didn't think he'd be
time.
stupid enough to do the third time.
He goes, I didn't think he was going to go back after that. Because, I mean, and it wasn't like he was, well, the first time he walked. The second time he went at a jog. The fourth time he ran flat out.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, it's pretty cool when you can take a bucket of water, throw it up in the air, and it freezes instantly.
Yeah.
No, what's fun is watching him do it with a steaming cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun one that I saw him do one time on YouTube. I was like, yeah, you know it's cold when your coffee turns to ice crystals when you go whoosh with the cup.
Yep.
Yeah, it's too bloody cold. Do not sign me up to go there.
Yeah, I know. We had one kid just out of truck driving school who come up to me and says, I don't think my truck's running right. And I'm there talking to the other drivers, and I looked at him and said, it's not running right? I said, no, what's this? What's it doing? He was kind of coughing and going. I said, when was the last time you checked the spark plug?
What's the last
He
one?
goes over and pops the hood. We're all laughing, right? The supervisor comes up to him, wants to know what he's doing. He says, can you show me where the spark plugs are?
Oh, God.
We all just, and he's looking over and we're just fucking laughing.
Show you where the
Back when I was young, Wally's wanted me to get up in the semi to start it up. I couldn't find the key to turn it on.
Yeah. He walks up to us.
I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah, he says there's no spark plugs in that truck. Why'd you tell me there's spark plugs? I said, you weren't paying attention in truck driving school. Now worry about the motor.
Yeah.
Spark plugs in a diesel engine.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the mechanic that put my Mazda RX-7 down as a 4-cylinder. It was a rotary motor. He counted 4 spark plugs on it, walked over to the machine to do my engine inspection and put 4 for cylinders. And it couldn't, and then tells me my car wouldn't pass inspection. He couldn't give me my sticker. And I looked at him, I was like, hang on a minute, I'll be right back with another mechanic because you just screwed up, boy. And I'm not even going to play this because it was at the car dealership that my dad ran.
Yeah.
And it was a new mechanic. I went and got the head mechanic and I was like, you know what? He wouldn't listen to me when I told him that a rotary motor had no cylinders because he counted 4 spark plugs. Yeah. And he looks at the guy and goes, yeah, zeroed out. He goes, zero out the cylinders. He goes, but there's 4 spark plugs. He goes, yeah, but it's not cylinders.
Yeah.
The motor won't run correctly if you put 4-cylinder down because it'll screw up the distributor. And then he sits there and clicks it and it passes instantly. I was like, now see, listen to your customers. They're always right, moron. And turned around and walked off. And I heard him say to the one mechanic, who's that? And he goes, that's the vice president's son who basically can walk up to either one of those two and say, fire him, and they won't even question it. Or if you want a promotion, he's the one that can basically get you promoted very nicely.
You know that pay raise you wanted? You just lost it.
Yeah. It's like, in one of the mechanics there, he was a master mechanic. It was the only job the man had ever had. Was at that car dealership. 45 years. He got out of high school, hired on as a helper in the shop, went to Ford's mechanic school, and retired at 65.
Wow.
And was still under hoods every single day.
Good job.
Yeah. He was a riot act. He could basically have somebody pull a car in and Mechanic would listen to it for a minute, couldn't figure out what was going on with it. He'd walk over, pop the hood, tell him to rev the motor once. Then he'd lean around the car and go, shut it off. I know exactly what's wrong. Wouldn't pull a computer out to fix anything, and then have the thing running perfectly in about 30 minutes, depending on what was wrong with it. Or he was tearing, pulling the motor out of the car and pulling cylinders out and throwing them away. I watched him tear a car down one day and was just like, what are you doing? He goes, rebuilding the motor for the guy. The block itself is fine, but he says everything else in it's shot. And I went through, started Micron and everything, and all of it was at the end of tolerances, and he never put a gauge on anything. He'd pick it up, look at it, hold it like this, and go, yep, that's bad. Throw it aside, grab the new one, put it in its place, and I was like,
it's like Wally. He had the Quonset hut, He had a decent mechanic. He worked on cars too, and he had a pile of carburetors in the back corner. He knew exactly what was in that pile.
That's like my cousin, when he worked at Metro Transit, the city buses. There was a guy up there who did the electrical work. So all the other mechanics are supposed to know a little bit about electric. And they would let them try to figure things out. Some guys would be there for 3 friggin' days trying to figure out an electrical problem. Tried everything, all the computers, any testing you could think of. They can never think of what the hell the problems are. So they all used to get pissed off, and then they just say, well, go give them to, what's his name? Their 3-day project took him 2 minutes. And then they had asked him, they go, well, what did you do? And he says, well, I can't say. And everybody goes, well, why? Job security. You wouldn't tell them what the hell was wrong because I got a permanent job.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that can fix the problem because you guys can't.
Yep. I had one of the companies I worked for doing electrical work. We did service work too. I was like, if this woman calls again for service on her stuff, do not, under any circumstances, send anybody out there. Tell her to flip her own dang breakers on. She would call us. It would cost her $120 for us to basically walk into her house, walk up to her panel, turn the breaker off from trip and back on. And then look at her and go, quit using 2 hair dryers in the bathroom. She was tripping her breaker for her bathroom.
Yeah,
because the woman would use 2 hair dryers.
15 amp circuit. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, then she's like, well, can we put it on a 20 amp circuit or a 30 amp circuit so I can run both hair dryers? I was like, I pulled the receptacle out, looked at it, said, ma'am, you're lucky you're getting 15 amps in this stuff. She was running 14 gauge wire. 14 gauge Romex. I was like, yeah, you're lucky if you're getting your full.
Yeah, but if you remember, not that long ago, they built a lot of the houses with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now the bathrooms are all 12.
Yeah.
10 or 12.
Yeah, nowadays.
Bathrooms and kitchens are 10 and 12
You should have seen this house when I first moved in. It had the single wires running across the attic with cloth on it. That was it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Knob and tube.
Knob and tube. Yeah. Well, this house had knob, tube, aluminum, and copper all mixed together.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's why it was here. Your hot was copper, your neutral, and your ground was aluminum.
Yep.
Mind you, there's nothing wrong with aluminum, but they didn't have all the proper connections. They didn't have the proper grease on it. There's no proper anything.
Yeah. And they
have
the
other thing is a knob and tube system.
Copper does.
Yeah. The knob and tube system actually, there's houses that I know of here in North Carolina that are 120-year-old houses that still 99% of the house runs on knob and tube.
Oh, I still got some in this one. This one's almost 200 years old.
Other than the cloth material that covered the wire, knob and tube is more secure because you're running 2 wires like 6 inches apart at the time.
Yeah,
they're not even near each other.
No. And you just got to know when you're in the attic. You got to know, especially if you're stupid enough to go up there barefooted, which 2 wires not to step across.
And they used the ceramic through the wood.
Yeah.
So there was never anything wrong with it. It was just the cloth deteriorated with age, and all you had was bare wire.
Yeah.
That was the issue.
And then you had idiots go up there barefoot and cross it.
Yeah.
Well, most of them had it on the ground. The two houses I went into, they were in the rafters.
Yeah.
You had your peckerhead service drop from Duke, from whatever the power company was.
Yeah.
And it hit the 3 wires in the rafters and came across the rafters, and then they went off.
Yeah, that's
and
why
each
this
one
one
doing the
was all
drops
up
down
in
into
the rafters.
down through the wall. Yeah.
Until it went to the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
JD
Bad thing
says-
is I'm tall enough to actually catch those wires right across my shoulders.
I mean, believe it or not, some of these rooms still have the old push button light switches. You know, the old click.
Yep.
Oh,
The old one, yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
But also the other problem is that everybody overheated the wire because they kept adding
Overloaded
stuff to the old wire, and it was never
because-
designed. I mean,
Right.
you ran your whole entire house off 3 fuses, and then there was one for your kitchen.
Yeah,
so you
that
had 4.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The kitchen,
that's why I had to
the kitchen
rewire
and-
this one because it wasn't wired for stoves, microwaves.
Yeah.
It wasn't wired for none of that shit.
Yeah.
And you plug
way
up
my
2
aunt
heaters and
was-
the breaker go poof.
Yep.
Yeah, the way my
Right.
aunt's house was done, she had.
I don't know what Ron is, but when he gets back, tell him I had to run to town again. So I'll
Yeah.
All right,
let you
Anthony, take care.
All right. Yeah.
See, Anthony.
All right,
Yeah, they
later,
had
Anthony.
they had 6 circuits in the house. Basically, 3 circuits were each floor. There was 2 circuits per the 3 floors,
Mm.
and then they had 2 circuits for the kitchen, and 2 circuits for the washer and dryer downstairs in the basement.
And the other thing is that it was always fuses. So every time somebody blew a 15 amp fuse, they put a 20 in. And if they blew a 20, they put 25.
And then they burn the house down.
Yeah, there goes the house. And then they go, oh, well, knob and tube sucks. No, knob and tube is fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
It's just you overloaded a system that was never designed for modern day.
Yeah.
If you leave it alone and only ran what it was supposed to run, it would run forever. Other than, like I said, the material deteriorates over the wire.
Yeah.
You get the people that put the penny into the fuse.
Yeah, yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah, the penny and the fuse. Yeah.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Yeah, bad idea, folks.
Oh no, it was a great idea.
Worked great.
If you got the right type penny.
Right.
You had to get a 43 or 42 or earlier penny, the wheat back pennies, because they were pure copper. Everything else was mixed with crap.
Right.
I think it was mixed with nickel.
Yeah, but you'd also overload it all because the copper wouldn't blow.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
That's my point. Bad idea.
Yeah. Defeat the purpose of what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's still fun.
Wow.
Actually, I used I did that with my car. I used a paper clip in the fuse box.
Oh, that's good. Paperclip.
Yeah. I only did
It always works, but there is a consequence.
Yeah.
Well, it was on my radio. I got tired of blowing the fuse from my radio all the time, so I just left it wired hot. Basically, I just jumped the fuse box hot. I just had to remember to turn my radio off when I got out of the car, or I wouldn't have a
battery.
Wouldn't have a battery in the morning. I'd be jump starting the car every morning.
You always say if you got to do something to something, there's a reason why you're doing it, and there's a reason why it's blowing.
Yep. Pretty much.
Well, the reason why it was blowing was it was too much radio for the system.
Yeah.
I basically had a 2,000 watt Pioneer system, and then in the back, hooked up to the same circuit, was the inverter to take 12 volts to 120 volts to push the tube amp, the Marshall tube stack amp that was in the back of the trunk.
Yeah, that's what everybody has. Marshall tube amp in the back of their car, and they wonder why there's an issue.
Well, I got it for I got the Marshall tube amp for free. got Bluetooth speakers out of it. He was in a band and he was going to throw it out. And I was like, dude, I'll take the two 24-inch speakers out of that.
Welcome back,
in
Nancy.
your control board. Welcome back, Nancy. And
hey, Nancy.
I'll put it in my car and have a field day with it. You know, it's what we call the jerry rig stereo system.
Yeah.
Well, you know, they all say about jerry rigging.
Man, I remember back in the day when they had that one system, it was like thousands of dollars. I forget what the name of it was, though.
Which one? There was about 5 of them. I mean, you had Alpine, you had Pioneer, Kenwood.
Yeah. NTX. MTX.
Yeah, MTX.
Alpine was one of them, but this one was exceptionally expensive compared to the rest of them.
There was a German one that I can't think of the name of it now.
Black.
Yeah, Blaupunk. Yeah, Blaupunk was another one. There was one started with an L.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
Not lugs. But it was like Linwood. Linz or something like that. It was they were subwoofer speakers that were designed for every inch of box you had, or for every inch of speaker, you were basically supposed to put an inch of box.
Yeah.
This was for every inch of speaker. It was a millimeter for it. So you could take a 12-inch speaker, put it in a 6-inch box, and it would hit like a 15-inch box. And I had 2 of those in a pickup truck because I had them underneath the back seats of the fold-down seats in my extended cab Ranger. Those things would hit and actually would vibrate the fold-down seats.
Yeah.
I had to make sure I bungee corded the seats up because if the seats fell down over the speaker, it was like a truck exhaust pipe.
Yeah.
The seat would do this on the speaker all night. It drove my friends nuts.
I miss the 80s when the good old stereo wars.
I miss the 80s for the really, really good rap music. You know, when rap music was actually about the music and the bass.
Yeah.
Not brother killing brother for everything else, or who got held down by the government.
Right.
Well, I'm not into rap. I always hated it, so that's not my thing. But I was into hi-fi. I bought, I think, every hi-fi magazine that ever was, and
yeah, I had a Pioneer system upstairs for a while.
Yeah, I wasn't into the rap. There was only one rap act out of the 80s that I ever listened to, and it was Magic Mike and the Fresh Prince.
Hello, Highland Muskie. Husky, I should say. How you doing? Jim, I see, Highland, and I'm thinking Muskie. I'm thinking fish.
Yeah. Me too.
I'm so used to going after a musky fish,
Speaking of going after a fish, I got to go get a beer.
Yeah, there we go.
I was up north with my girlfriend's dad, and he was out there fishing with the bobby bait or something, and I'm pulling a number 5 mouth with my crappy old reel, and I had the biggest muskie of the lake come up out of the weeds and grab onto it. I pulled right out of his mouth.
Oh yeah,
I broke my line instantly. And a holiday gas station rod.
Oh yeah, I used to go fishing off the piers with a.
No fish. That's in Sudbury. Yep, that's right. That's up in Sudbury.
Yep, I'd go in with a regular open face reel with about 100 yards of line on it, and a ugly stick that was a 6 foot long, regular crappy stick.
Yeah.
Fishing rod, and I'd go deep sea. I'd go fishing off the pier with it, and had many people be like, man, you're going to break that rod the first big fish you get. And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. Take a look at the line on there too, by the way. It was a steel-filled monofilament. It was a 110-pound fishing line.
Yeah.
I brought in a 4.5 foot sand shark that was almost 200 pounds.
It's hard to break an ugly stick. I'll say that.
You can't break an ugly stick. You can bend that sucker over back against itself, and it will not break.
Yeah.
I've never broke one. The only way I ever broke one was
I've broken an ugly stick. Trust me.
I was about to say the only way you break an ugly stick is
in your door.
Let it get dry rot. Let it get dry rotted, or break it in a door.
Yeah.
Lake Nipissing was my second home. Yep, I used to fish up there all the time.
Yeah,
good fishing.
Yeah, when we were up north, I went to the St. Croix Rod Factory. They bought a 7.5 foot flipping stick, and used it as a musky rod.
Yeah,
and fishermen apparently have connections with St. Croix, because the next year they had all kinds of stuff about using the flipping stick for a musky rod. That's what way they're going to use it for.
Yep.
It worked good too.
I got a rod for muskie. I got a rod for pike. I got one for bass. I got a rod for crappie.
I've got
one rod that does it all.
I got something.
I do catfish. All I do is catfish anymore.
Yeah. I got 8 different rods.
Well, I can't say much.
My panfish rods were like 8 foot or longer, or panfish. It's easier to set the hook.
My tackle box looks like a little thing is a suitcase, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine too.
I got one of those big Polino jobbies.
Yeah, I got one over there. It's empty, but I started getting the cloth bags. I had like 3 of them, with the plastic things that go in there. I took 3 of them.
Yeah, this is the one that I have. This is all my painting stuff.
Yeah.
When I quit fishing, but it's one of the flip out tray ones.
Oh, I got one of them, I think. Oh no, mine's different than that.
Yeah, but I've got the one I'm looking for and I can't find anymore from Plano. Was the had the 6 lay-in drawers inside of it.
Oh, I have that.
Like the 709 or something like that. Yeah,
is
I can't
it black?
find it anymore.
Is it black?
Black. Yeah, it had black with a blue. There was black and blue. There was black and gray.
Yeah.
And then it had the clear front on it.
Mine's silver and blue, but all the drawers and everything.
This one's all black.
Yeah.
But it was hard to lift it in the boat. Okay, I got rid of it. I have it still, but I stopped using it.
Rods are in Ontario. That's right. We don't seem to get good rods over here. I don't know why.
It even had a little plaque on the front with my name on it.
Yeah. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, come on, bring up the other camera.
But that was my main reason to go to the factory, is to get a flipping stick,
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it,
Oh yeah.
But then they started buying the Cabela's rods with the long ones for like, medium action or medium light.
Yeah.
Real long,
I got 2 bait casters, and the rest are all spinning rods.
Yeah.
I've got.
I always all my rods had Shimano Spirexes on them. Best reel ever
used was then, but it's all I ever used.
I used to have an Abu Garcia, but
ooh, yeah,
that broke on me. So
yeah,
this is what I've got now.
I forget what my open face was.
The big, the ugly stick, big water. And then Escalade Shimano or Quantum.
Yeah.
What are you working on, Lee?
I use that for catfish.
Right.
That's like I said, it's the only thing I found that that actually puts up a halfway decent fight anymore around here.
Right.
Of course, they've overfished the bass, they've overfished the brim. So I'm just like, yeah, nope.
Man, you'd love my river here. It runs through town. It's full of catfish.
Ooh.
Yeah, Rock River.
Yeah.
It's got the highest density of catfish in the United States. More than the Red River, even.
Yeah.
But they're not big. There's some big ones in there. There's even muskies in there.
Yeah.
Because they got out of Lake Koshidak, DNR stocked them up there, and then they got down in the river here, you know. I caught one underneath the bridge.
Yeah, it was a fun thing I liked. You know, everyone's like, oh, so, you know, do you keep them and eat them? I was like, I've got a nuclear power station that I can see the smokestacks from here. I was like, no. No, I don't eat them.
You don't keep them.
Yeah, I don't keep them. I take the hooks out of them, put them back in the water, make sure they're still breathing and swimming, and I'll let them go.
Yeah.
It's like I catch and release. I don't catch and eat. I don't eat any. I haven't eaten fish. I haven't eaten fresh cut lake fish in probably 30 years.
Yeah.
I used to get rock bass and everything at the when I was growing up at the house that my parents had before they bought this house. I would go fishing on the lakes around the golf course.
Yeah.
Because they didn't really stock the lakes, but
they get there.
There was they get there. So we had catfish, brim, crappie, and bass. And then we had the smallmouth bass, or what they call rock bass, with the white tail, with the white on the back of their tail. We had those, and man, we'd tear those things up.
Man, down the river all the time to play with the rock bass.
Do what?
Play with the rock bass.
Yeah.
You know, those things are, you know, they're small, but you get them on a top water bait. That's cool.
Smallmouth bass
right up out of the water.
Yeah. Well, we were doing one of the lakes that we used to catch them in. Like half the lake was lily pads, and I had one of those little, like, half-inch long frog topwater baits, and I'd throw it out across the lakes. I mean, the lake wasn't maybe 30 or 40 feet wide at the one spot, and I'd throw the bait all the way across into the grass, pull it off, and let it jump across those lily pads. About halfway through the lake, you'd see a big explosion of water, and I'm sitting there bending the rod over going, yep, I got that one, and reeling them in. Because they're hitting them as they're coming off the lily pads. I could see the lily pads moving, so it's following it, and then it would hit the big opening. As soon as it would just explode out on them.
Yeah.
But
we used to walk up Turtle Creek too, and with the top water and fish for smallies. It was full of them. And then they took the dam out of it way up and ruined the whole thing.
Yeah.
All my top water baits are like there are those little torpedoes with the propeller on the back.
I love those things.
Yeah, rainbow color works the best. Yeah, they love them.
The old what was that?
All right, Katie, thanks for coming out, bud. Have a good one.
Was it Bombardier? No, not Bombardier. What did they call those things?
I don't remember.
I can't even remember now.
Rapala. I remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember now. There was a couple different brands.
I just bought them and used them, you know.
Yeah, that's like I used to. There was.
I had a couple with two propellers, you know.
Yeah, there was one I had from Rebel.
Yeah,
a spoon, but it looked like a bumblebee.
Yeah,
they had the 3-prong hook at the back, and it was yellow and black. I'll tell you what, I caught everything on that sucker, and then I had a turtle get a hold of it and snap my line, and I've never seen one since. It's been like 30 some odd years. I can't find it anymore.
Yeah,
it's like they quit making them.
If you're ever not knowing what to use when you're out fishing, blue and chartreuse will work.
A what?
blue and chartreuse.
Oh
Other than
yeah,
that, they'll dance.
yeah.
Not
Actually,
in person, on a show.
what I end up using, because about the only thing I fish for anymore is catfish. Johnsonville summer sausage, beef summer sausage, or regular regular summer sausage.
Huh.
Put it on a 3-prong hook.
Yeah.
Throw it out there with a either with or without a bobber, and just wait.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna disappear.
Yeah.
It's like most of my catfishing I used to do on a two hook sea leader with like a 1/2 ounce weight on it, and I'd throw it,
We used
way
to
out
have
in the lake.
used to make my own leaders out of 7-strand. We'd cut one part off a treble hook, and we'd thread it in the mouth and out the butt of the chub, and then put it out there. Man, they love them. Except if you use it up out of the lower Wisconsin, you might be prepared to catch a gar certain times of the year.
Yes. That's one of the most ugly fish I've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was catching them as long as an oar. Like over and over. Like I must have caught 50 of them that day.
Oh, there's a pond just outside Delaware. It's called Sharon Creek. It's just full of gar pike. You can't eat them because they're an ancient fish. You have to put them back. It's got a really long, skinny snout and a mouthful.
Yeah. Yeah, and a mouthful of teeth. You don't grab a hold of it with anything but a pair of pliers.
Nope. And it does growl at you. When you're trying to take the hook, you can hear it growling.
Most like the catfish I got around here, we've got the flatheads.
Yeah.
And they'll sit there and croak like a frog. My son thought it was the funniest thing. He's like, "What is that? What?" I was like, "That's a catfish." And they're like,
the little guys are out, and
weird.
it's like just the right temperature of water. It's like spawning time or something. If you're in a flat metal boat and you stop and just float, you can hear them going croak, croak, croak under the water through the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cooler than hell. We called them croakers.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that name before. I just never really paid much attention to it.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't hear it much down here.
Right after a flood, or a big heavy, not a flood, a heavy rain the night before, I went out and I was in the back river. I caught a 20-pound cat. I got it in the boat, put it on the stringer, and it was one of them ones with the, fish can't get off. It was like plastic. And then the fish kept spinning, and it finally broke the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I should have just put it in the bucket and went in. I got my buddy's dad caught it 2 weeks later with the stringer still attached.
Actually, I had one. Had a catfish. I knew it was a catfish, and it pulled the reel out of my hands into the lake. And it was a little, 4-acre lake, a little small thing. And the thing I liked about that fishing rod was the handle was basically a bobber.
Yeah.
So it'd float back up. Well, I could never find it. He pulled it under. And about 2 weeks later, one of my friends comes up to me as I was going to the swimming pool in the summer. He goes, "Billy, I found your fishing pole. It's over here by the weeds." I go and I pull it up, and the head of the catfish is still on the hook, but the rest of the catfish is gone because the turtle got to it.
Oh.
But my rod was fine. All I had to do was oil it.
Yeah. That's cool.
I really don't even want to work on any of those things anymore.
Hey, I caught that big one on a worm because you know what he was doing.
What are you wearing?
All these little guys.
Oh,
yeah. Where can you train stuff and stuff?
I gotta get rid of all my plastic crack before I start working on the layout.
The catfish was sitting there with his mouth open.
I'm not even working on anything. I'm looking at what I'm
Hailing
doing today
worms.
on my live, thinking I need to finish it.
Yeah.
And Will said that a year ago. It's been a year since he's still trying to get rid of all that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes me say it.
It's been almost a year that I've been working on these. Most of this. This is the last of the 20 pieces that I have to paint for stuff. It was actually supposed to be done for the end of October, and it's now December, and I still haven't finished it. Oh man, I just knocked the railing off that thing.
Did you say you're getting
to do Christmas lights for trains, and I never got to it yet. Not the year.
Because I'm thinking about getting the Alice track pack too, just to see.
How,
Like it'd be better.
how many modulars do you have now, Mike?
Just two.
Two?
Square ones.
Is that all you're going to do, or are you going to add more?
I don't know.
I have four modules, but I haven't. They're not store bought. They're hand built.
Yeah.
And I only have one of them with track on it, and that's this one right here.
Technically,
There's two more behind it, and there's one over there that still needs track.
Technically, for Sync Ridge, I only need two that I have. But
I've got things on
I
this
can
board
order
that
a corner module and a long one and do it that way.
8 years ago, I still haven't got it finished.
I would like to see how you do it, because I'm thinking about getting something like that.
Yeah.
Actually, Humanity did one. He got the. Did he get the Woodland Scenics ones, or did he get the T-Track ones?
I don't know.
I think it's
I can't
Woodland
remember.
Scenic ones he's got. Well,
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
it was,
it was the Woodland Scenics ones.
I think.
I think it was.
buy them off Amazon or anywhere else, they're about $100
Yeah.
per
Yeah,
square
they're
one.
cheap.
No, they're not.
No,
My
they're not
original
cheap,
plan was
but
to
they're-
make my own, but then I
Yeah,
forgot
it's
to buy
cheaper
the
to
wood.
make your own.
Yeah, it's
But
cheaper
a
to
lot
make
more
your own.
work.
I don't have a
I
truck.
mean, you're
You don't
paying
need a
somebody
truck.
else to do all the work.
I had everything wrote
You're
down
getting
what I needed.
Mike,
You know.
all you need is the 2 foot by 4 foot MDF boards, and you can get the #1 pine at Lowe's in 4 foot cuts and 2 foot cuts already pre-done.
Well,
That's all you need. That's
we don't have a Lowe's.
Well, any hardware place should have it.
Home Depot.
Yeah.
Any
Home
hardware
Depot.
store should do it.
Yeah. Home
Yeah.
Depot will have it.
Yeah, Home Depot's where I get
Welcome back,
my
Lisa.
MDF board from, because they're the only ones
Hello,
that have the
Lisa.
quarter
Hey,
inch
Lisa.
MDF.
Oh,
But the wood I get from Lowe's, but I mean Home Depot has it too. You
Yeah,
can
most
get
places
6
cut
foot
them.
lengths and just cut it. You can have them cut it there for you. Most
yeah.
times they'll cut it.
Yeah, I asked him when I got my foam, and they will cut the wood, but they will not cut the foam.
No.
Yeah, because they don't have any way of cutting foam.
Right.
Just a
the
utility
foam-
knife.
Yeah, all you need is a often
Yeah.
little
I
knife.
took
and just
when
store
I
it
knew that
while
might
you-
happen. So
Can you-
when I went to get the foam, I took my ruler behind me and a knife with me
Yep.
and a tape
Mhm.
measure, and I had to cut it in the parking lot. Well, at the
That's
unloading-
usually what I do with
unloading
mine.
area.
Yeah, if I get a regular 4x8 sheet, but see, that's what I like about Home Depot. Where'd he go? They're over here.
They've already got
Home
some of
Depot.
them pre-cut.
Yeah, Home Depot has the 2 foot by
8
2
foot.
foot by 2 foot squares. No, they've got 2 foot by 2
2
foot
by
squares
2? Really?
Yeah,
by 1
Yeah.
inch thick.
yeah.
Yeah, they don't sell that here.
Basically, see, you get 8 of them for the same price that you get the 4x8 sheet with.
Yeah,
And
the
you
problem
can put it in
there
your
is I need
car.
36 inches,
You guys must have a demand or something for it there if they do that.
Well,
Yeah, they don't do that here.
Well, yeah, they do, because there's a lot of people that. That's about what people would put in their the sheds for their pumps. We have a lot of people that are still on
Okay.
well water.
Yeah, that's probably
They put
why
it in
then.
their
Yeah,
they put it in their well houses.
yeah. They even
Um,
did like pre-cut plywood, pre-cut this, pre-cut that, but you know,
yeah, the Home Depot Project Center. That's
yeah, it's
that's
stacked.
pretty
with
much
stuff.
the only aisle I go down. And it's
Yeah.
like, if I can't find it at one, there's usually another one within like 4 or 5 miles of it that I can go into and get what I need.
Yeah, my original plan was to have cut all the wood to 48 inches and then just cut it to length. I got
Yeah.
the software right over there.
Yep. Of course, one of my newest acquisitions to my hand tools.
Hello, Dreams. How you doing?
Sander.
The
Oh,
20
yeah,
volt,
I got-
the 20 volt orbital sander.
I got
Yeah.
one.
$179 dry.
Yeah,
From,
I got one.
I think that was at
Mine,
home. No, that was it. Was it at Lowe's?
mine's
Yeah,
corded.
it was at Lowe's. Oh, mine's cordless. I don't have anything
Yeah.
corded.
Well,
The last
I bought it
The
corded on
last
purpose.
corded one I had was my Craftsman circular saw that I got from my father-in-law that rusted itself to death,
Oh,
because I've had it for
yeah.
19 years now.
The only problem with
He had it
battery
for how many
operated
years?
tools is every time you go to use it, the damn battery's dead.
Oh no, that's why I keep. No, I have DeWalt tools for work, so I have one battery for every tool, and then I have one backup battery for each one of the 8 tools that I have.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
I've got like 12,
Keep the batteries
8 or
charged.
12 batteries. I do. I keep one.
The
one
batteries
fully
they
charged,
got.
One's fully charged. One stays on the tool.
The only
So I have a
problem is the
backup.
friggin'
When I
batteries
pull
end
that
up
one, I put
costing
the
more
new
than the
one
tool
in.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it ends up, you get two 20 volt 6 amp. It's 100 and something
Mm-hmm.
for the
Yeah.
2-pack.
my
That's why I always
snap-on
recommend
drill.
buy tools that you can get when they offer a special on. Oh, we'll include an extra battery. I'm sold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they were sitting there. The one guy came up and he's like, "Well, this is cheaper. It has 2 batteries and the single charger." And I was like, "Thing is, I have 4 of those chargers now. I have a double charger. What do I need another charger for? All I need is the 2 6 amp batteries. Just give me the batteries. I don't care about the price."
Yeah.
Because it's stuff that I saved up for the last,
Right.
It's good to have more
Yeah.
than one charger. That way you can charge more of them.
I have a
Well-
snap-on drill. One of the batteries has gone to pot. The other one's fixing to. And it's basically the wall, but I bought it in the 90s.
Yeah.
Cost
You
quite
know
a bit.
the
battery.
small impact guns that you put in with screws and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Well, I got one. I can't use the goddamn thing because the bit's stuck in there
Oh.
because it hammered the bit in. So I
Oh.
used it so much and never had to change the bit, never thinking about it, and now the bit finally wore out for like it's a Roberts bit. I
Yeah.
can't get the bit out. I got to take the whole goddamn thing apart to try to get it out.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I gotta get some more wood
Take
bit.
the collet off, and you should be able to get it out. But
Mm.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. It has a little quick connect
Mhm.
thing on it. Yeah, that
The little
spring.
impact and
Yeah,
I
the,
love that thing for putting screws and stuff in. That is the greatest
Oh, yeah.
invention.
Yeah.
Ron, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's
All
like
right,
I had
Mark.
the what was it? The 12. I had the 12 volt impact driver from DeWalt that I loved the heck out of, and I ended up upgrading to the 20 volt
Yeah.
because I was constantly charging that 12 volt battery.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, it's the greatest
Shoot,
thing
my-
when you got long screws. It's the only thing you can screw without a pilot hole.
oh yeah,
Right.
Because if you use a drill, it just tears the shit out of
Best
the
thing
screw.
to slice bread is the square drive
Yeah.
for driving
Yes.
screws.
Yep. That or what I've got now. Where is it? Is it still in there? No, that's the Phillips head.
I hate Phillips. That's the
Um,
worst. The only thing I use is
over here.
Robert.
Or the star bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not that big around here yet. I mean, they do have a lot of
I
them.
never stripped one of them out. My buddy turned them on me when we were building my screen port.
I don't need them for.
I got to drop out for a little.
Shit.
I just found out it's dinner time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Okay, go
Hello.
ahead.
All right.
See you later, Will.
All right, later, Will.
Yeah, because the star ones they use mostly for structural screws.
yeah.
I don't use a lot of those. That and they're too
Yeah, I
expensive.
got wood screws here that are Phillips, and if I don't drill a pilot hole, it'll strip instantly.
Oh well, yeah, Phillips stripped all to hell. I hate Phillips.
Yeah, I do.
They're the second worst because flat's the worst. Because those
Oh,
ones, the flat-headed
I don't like
ones, I always
flat-head
drive the damn
screwdrivers.
bit into my hand.
Yeah.
Damn thing slips and zing.
Even with a regular screwdriver, you know.
Oh yeah. I don't even know why they still make them.
To
I
the
don't know.
worst screws he brought out.
It's probably because to replace old things, you know.
Yeah, but you don't. Well, yeah, I guess.
Well, I put new doorknobs on. We got an older house. It's like built in the 20s.
Yeah.
And I put new doorknobs on upstairs. Got them off Amazon, obviously, but they no longer have screws in them. They have Allen.
Allen
screws. They work good. No,
Yeah,
wait,
they're
I'm
good.
wrong. No, they're Phillips.
Yeah. For the most common screw that I use, I only use Roberts. It's the only one I like.
What's Roberts?
Square.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hexy as we call it. Hexy head
I'll have to
screws.
remember that.
Yeah, the hex are good too, but I mean for like common screws that I use the Roberts. That in Canada, it's the most popular screw.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I can believe
because
that.
I mean, I used a lot of drywall screws to put the layout together, so they only come in Phillips. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's all drywall screws come in.
Yeah.
Drywall screws are brilliant for bench work, though.
Yeah, they work great.
Oh, well, where I am now in the layout, this bench work I didn't build, but the rest of the bench work I built, I've all used drywall screws.
Yeah.
That was always the common screw. If you didn't have a screw, use a drywall screw.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, drywall
Because
screw
everybody
works
seems to have
wonders.
drywall screws for some reason.
Yeah.
I bought a 50-pound box to do the house, and I think I got 25, 30 pounds left.
Yeah. These wood screws I had left over from the 90s. And if one went the bench over there, it's like, oh.
No, that's what I said. Everybody seems to have drywall screws.
Yeah. Well, these were wood screws, and then I had to buy more drywall screws, you know.
If they
But,
work,
yeah.
use them.
1 inch, 1 1/4, 1 1/2.
Yeah. Well, when I put my bench work together, I used Robbie's. I didn't use drywall screws.
That's all I use, the Roberts.
Oh, Robert. Yeah.
And the ones I use are the exterior because I had so many of them.
Right.
Just drill a pilot hole and fill the pilot hole full of glue, and then zip the screw in. And I just screwing down, just pulling the glue down through the hole.
Well, one of the reasons I like it because you didn't have to do pilot screws. A lot of it I didn't bother. I just screwed it right in.
Well, Ron didn't want to split any wood, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
It does. It's always better to do it.
I didn't use 2x4. I used 1x4 for all my bench work.
Yeah.
I use 2x4 for the legs.
So,
I'm happy with that new roadway I've
Here's
just put in.
well,
I kind of wish I spent the time and just used plywood for instead of 1x4 and cut up plywood.
2x2, but they're really not. They're really
structurally better.
Really furring strips. They were the cheapest ones.
Yeah, strapping. That's what I used. I just used strapping because it's cheap.
Yeah, way
Dig
cheap.
through the big pile of crap until you find some good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I needed them 35 inches anyway, so, or whatever it was. I wrote it down. I just didn't look at it lately.
You buy a 10 or 12 foot stick of strapping for like $4.
Yeah. That's why I say I miss my truck. You can't put much in her SUV. I'd be lucky to get 48 inches in there.
That's why I got roof racks on ours.
Oh, I was thinking about duct tape and the 48-inch sheets duct tape to the roof rack. It might work. It probably would work.
I keep telling Cora we need a truck. I got to get stuff to the house.
That's when I bought wood, when I had my car, my grandpa had roof racks. He let me borrow them, to the drip rails, the hooks right over the drip rails. And 4x sheets up there, no problem.
I've never put any plywood or anything on. I just usually have that delivered when it comes to plywood.
Yeah,
because
no
a buddy of mine has an account with the hardware store, so anytime you want a big delivery, it only costs $15.
Yeah.
So I used to wait to get 2 or 3 whatever I need for drywall or whatever for the layout and just get it delivered because it was only $15. I didn't have to pay the $70 that they charge now.
Yeah, that was my problem.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I looked it up. Oh, I could have got plywood easy enough, but it would have cost me $90 a sheet with delivery charge,
And what pissed me off is that when I put in a stone wall, I bought it from Shaw, which makes stone, the concrete stone stuff. If I bought it from Kent's, the hardware store here, I could have got it delivered for $15 because Kent's buys it from Shaw, all their stuff. So it would have cost me $15 to get it delivered, but I bought it from Shaw. It cost me $135.
Yeah. Well, I needed a couple bricks when I had my temporary layout up, and they would need ads and I called bricks or paving blocks.
Mm-hmm.
The little ones,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I told him what I needed, not actual bricks. He goes, "Oh, right here." It's like, okay, it's like 69 cents a piece.
No, they're not cheap.
I'll take 8 of them,
Nothing's cheap these days.
I was expecting it to be more than 69 cents.
I think here they're like $1.09.
Yeah. Well, they're on sale. I got lucky. And then I also said, I didn't know. I was talking to the guy, and he goes, "We got all this sign wood here, and I'll take. You can have them free." I was like, "I'll take his mate. They can get in the car." No, I tried prying the 4x4 off it. I gotta get a bigger pry bar.
No point to getting anything free here. They charge you $1 or $2.
This guy, I got lucky. He went and asked his manager, and he said, "Yeah, no problem. We'll get rid of them."
Yeah, they got a bin. They cut up all the busted up 2x4s, 2x6s, whatever, drywall, little pieces of plywood. They stick it all in this bin and then charge you for it.
Yeah. Well, I never found them. We probably have a bin like that, but these were signs they had used for certain things in the store.
Hello, Jerry. How you doing, bud?
I don't know why they didn't reuse them, but
Hey, Jerry.
Hello, Jerry.
Eventually, I'll get a pry bar big enough to drive in there and get them loose. I'm kind of, simple.
Well, Jerry, you missed all the weather. That was earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
Got the
Go
old
back and watch it.
got the old airbrush out and started doing some weathering. So
The airbrush. You were at it all freaking day.
Yeah, he was. 'Cause I streamed about
Pretty
4 o'clock
much.
my time, and then I come off from streaming and ended up coming in here.
Hey Jerry, don't feel bad. I slept through most of it. So don't feel bad.
I just went in and out and watched it while I was working on the layout today. I said, Christ, is he ever going to stop or what?
Yeah. Well, I went,
same.
you know, a couple times.
I thought the same. I ended up, I watched it for a bit and was lurking before I was setting up my stream, and then I went live and I thought, yeah, I'll come off and he'll have finished. He was still streaming.
Mm.
Yeah, I went over and watched you for a while, and then I came back, he was still on, you know.
I know, yeah.
I think I've got about a half an hour.
Yeah, I know. That it looks well now. That little the little roadway now, the hill bit. I've just got to put plaster cloth over it now.
Yeah. Cool.
Jerry says, Ron, what did you weather?
What didn't he weather?
What didn't I weather?
Exactly. That's it. What didn't he weather?
Well, it's good. I improved this one just a wee bit. So I went in with the airbrush and did some brush streaks, stuff through it, and added a little bit more detail to everything on this one. Darkened up the vents a little bit more.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It does look good.
Just so it looks old, used, and abused, right? So
Yeah.
Just like Ron.
Yeah, that's true.
Like me.
That's true, that one.
You've been frickin' told today, Scotty?
Yeah, actually I have.
Yeah, I think Cora needs to come down and give him a wet willy for that one.
Yeah.
Corey's not home yet.
He hasn't had Scotty, you haven't had any wet willies for a bit.
No, I haven't.
Started
I've been doing
weathering
good.
up the alcoves. So I got both of these done. So I did each one. The other one's a little different from this one. I didn't want to do both of them the same, so that's all weathered up.
Yeah.
That's all airbrushed. That one.
Yeah.
And then,
Ron
of course,
also weathered his weathering.
Yeah.
There we go.
Neat.
That's all I'm going to show you, Jerry. You're going to have to watch the rest.
You know, most people just weather their rolling stock. Ron weathers his weather, then weather.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, the
Well,
ones I
there's no
went
weather.
over were all the ones that I weathered with weathering powder. So I went over it with the airbrush.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I combine the two together. So
I hear Vallejo makes the weathering powder too? I don't know.
Other companies make it.
Oh, I know. I found Bragdon. That's what I actually found in the 90s. I was at the train show, and he was there with the thing, showing us stuff. And it's like, all I had to do is take a toothbrush and rub it on there, and it looks like I spent hours, you know. And it's huge, you know.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Rick Bailey got a weathering, got a spray brush, yeah. Airbrush, yeah. And you know what I mean?
The reason I found him is because I recognized the container.
Yeah, I know what I meant then, Scotty. It's getting late for me now, mate.
Rick Bailey got an airbrush from Santa, so he will be weathering too.
Late? What? Midnight?
No, 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, you're only 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I always think that. I always think that Britain's always 6 hours ahead. It's always 4 hours.
It's 4 hours, isn't it, Scotty?
But for some reason, I always think it's 6.
5 hours for us. Oh,
yeah, it is for Nora. It's a big
see what
difference in it.
See what Gaffa says, Ron.
Cora's home. I'm glad I'm at the other end of the layout where she can't get to me.
Cora, what Willie?
And she just come down the basement.
Well, I heard her come in the door upstairs.
There you go.
She'll end up coming down and give you the wet willy, Scott.
Oh yeah.
We need a good laugh, Scotty.
What Willie with cold fingers would be bad.
Go away. Shut up, Mike. Jesus.
It would be horrible.
It would be
It would
funny.
be horrible.
We're not horrible, Scotty. We're not horrible.
It was bad enough she left the ornament on my work desk. And when you come downstairs, you turn around and look, and I didn't realize it was there with stuffed snowman. Jesus, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I've been scared the hell out of it before. She got behind
Like, what
me.
the frick is that thing?
How big is your layout then you've got, Scotty?
The layout.
Okay. I was going to do that, but
camera.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
You want the front camera?
And we want to see the layout. Not you. Come on.
Well, I'm changing cameras. Shut up.
No, it's not. Oh, there we go.
Next, Scotty, that's nice.
So this is what I've been working on today.
What,
There
the
you
Stella?
Yeah, the Stella. I've been working on that.
Look. Oh, that's nice.
I finally got the extension put on the thing. I did this over, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. So I finally got all around here.
Is that all going to be parking area, is it then?
Yeah, that's for locomotives.
Yeah, some of this will be, but most of it's for the trucks to get through here for the restaurant.
Yeah.
But I might put some parking since there's so much area around there.
Yeah, you could put marking park in there, couldn't you?
Yeah, and then probably maybe in the grass area put a few picnic tables or something.
Yeah, picnic tables set it off, don't they?
And then I put in a little station thing there for the
Is that
passenger.
scratch built? Have you built that from scratch, that?
No, that's Walter's kit.
Well, yeah, you use a lot of the Walters kits, don't you there? I know that.
Yeah, the whole layout's Walter's.
You use kits. You don't build nothing from scratch then.
Well, I do some 3D print and stuff.
Nah. That 3D print, yeah. So I'm on about. I do a lot of scratch building with mine. All my fences are scratch built.
Yeah, I'll probably get into a few, but just, I don't know, kind of.
It takes
and this
time.
is the old
scratch
part of the
build,
layout
it
that I
takes
really haven't
time
done
to
anything
do.
with.
Oh yeah.
You're HO, aren't you, Scott?
Yep.
Yeah.
And the yard that I haven't done anything with.
Straight away.
Still got to put all my electro magnets in, decouplers.
It takes time.
Oh yeah.
A layout is never finished.
Never.
Nope.
Not ever.
Never
So
finished.
you cruise on the way down and got a few Rapido containers I got to open up still.
Oh, nice.
And all these buildings I built that don't belong.
Yeah.
They're just in an area where you're not using.
Yeah. I don't
They
think
need to
any
go-
of the building that Medusa Cement is going to fit anywhere in my layout.
I do
Still gotta
like
finish this
some of your
area.
locos.
And
What
there's
locos?
the,
I bet you've got a couple of Conrail, haven't you?
yeah, a few.
Yeah, that's well common in it. There, Conrail is well common.
And then there's the 3D printed turbines.
Yeah, those turbines are nice. Do they go round or are they just stationary?
No, they got motors in them. And then way over there, eventually, will be the oil refinery behind that turbine. That turbine's not staying there; it's just stuck there for now.
It's got to get. It's just gathering up dust.
Yeah, like everything else.
Yeah, doesn't it though? I'm the same. I've got my layout. I don't know if you've seen the size of my layout, Scotty.
No, I haven't seen the whole thing. No.
No, I have done a tour of my whole layout. I was on
There's the local parking.
Yeah.
Yes.
All parked in the
But,
street.
it's 26 foot long with 2 tracks. I'm still cleaning track at the moment.
That's all you ever do is clean track.
Yeah.
There's a lot of track to clean.
And there's the scary friggin' snowman that scared the shit out of me that was on my desk.
Oh, God. It would
I
scare
stuck
me
the
too.
bastard on the layout.
My wife
Yeah,
collects snowmen.
There's the girlfriend here.
Yeah.
Well, it's a hobby. I go, it's gone past the hobby. You have 168 of them. It's now become an obsession.
Yeah.
One day I'll probably finish Main Street.
That's the problem I do. I move on to something else. I'm meant to be finishing my church scene with the wall, but that's gone belly up because I made all the walls out of Dad's clay to find out I've not made enough walls, so I've got to make some more walls out of Dad's clay.
Oh, shit.
And of course, there's the 2x8 that I took off the floor that I have to put up. That it's been 2 years since I've had to put into the beams. I just never bothered.
Oh. Yeah.
Thinking, heck.
You know,
Yeah.
things that I never do.
Here, I got wood beams.
Oh, it's a nice layout that though, Scotty.
Thank you.
It
And
is
eventually I got to move that shelf out of the way to make the layout go that way.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're adding to it then. You're making more bench work.
Oh, eventually, though, yeah, it'll take the whole basement.
Yeah.
I got to get
That's
rid of all
what you
the
always
junk.
do. You've got your basements
Yeah.
for your layouts, and we use our attics. We try and fill our lofts up, attics up.
Yeah. Your attics or your sheds.
Yeah, yeah, they are. They are where we put our layout.
Yeah. You UK people, you all got them in that loft, too.
Basically, other than where the electrical
Even
panel
Jenny,
over there
you
and
know.
the plumbing is, it'll take up the rest of the basement. And the basement's 30 feet by 20.
That's
Friggin'
basically
hell,
what I have here.
I thought my layout was big, but I've heard the measurements of yours now. It puts mine to shame. I always thought, but I when I done my layout and done YouTube, I didn't expect to get as big as what I done.
Yeah.
No, neither did I. I started out with a 2x8 section in an apartment.
And then look where you are now.
Yep. And that was
And I bet
8
you
years
thought
ago.
that with. I thought you thought that with your subscribers as well. You don't think how many subscribers you'll get.
No.
Now, I'm the same. I didn't expect where I've got to. I'm 6 off 300.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know how
Good
the hell I've got to it.
Just add
Well,
up
you like
after
the
a
way you
while.
talk. You like your layout, you know?
Yeah. It's the interaction you do as well. Because I do a lot of interaction on StreamYard with different people.
Yeah. That's why I found you.
It's what it's all about. I've been on I can't think of them. They're an O gauge. Oh,
Yeah.
Don't forget the Sydney tar ponds. Yeah, I think most people would like to forget about the Sydney tar ponds.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was a big thing here in Nova Scotia.
Hello, Schoolsman.
Yeah. Anyway, I should
Oh,
probably
yeah,
get
I'd
him
love
off.
somebody to come and do my layout for me.
Grandpa's pretty hungry.
I wish someone would do. I do mine, but I'm getting back into it. I've had 3 days off it, and I thought, no, I need to get back on it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I come and go. Some days there's like I can go a month or two and just forget it.
Yeah, I do that sometimes, but
And then I can spend an entire week nonstop.
yeah,
Welcome back, Seth.
yeah.
Right.
Problem
It's always
I've got
there
up-
for you when you want to. When you've had enough of it, you just say the hell with it, and then when you really want to get into it, it's still there for it to do.
Hello, Ian Matthews. How you doing? Happy New Year to you. When we get around to it, I hope you guys and your family had a good Christmas. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, that's what I like about up here. I can just, if I want to turn away from it, just shut the loft up and I'm gone.
Mm-hmm.
Move the ladder and I don't come up here. It's getting a little bit nippy. Well, it's nippy now because I ain't got the heater on. I've turned the heater off because I officially had finished my live stream and was going to go off. But then I seen Ron was still on, so I decided to come in and I said hello. He sent me the invite, and what happened? It happens every time.
Hello, Sketch. Don't walk on this. I just put it down. I don't want any more of your prints on my layout.
You got thingy prints on the layout.
You need
3
to get a
cats, but
sign
only
up.
one comes down to destroy it.
Yeah. You need to get a sign up that says no pussies allowed in the basement.
Well, if that was
I'm
the
gonna
case, you
drop
guys wouldn't
anyway
get
in a
wet
minute,
willies.
Rob. It's getting. I need to get out the loft. And go and chill out. I've been
All
up
right,
here
Lee.
most
Well,
of the
thanks for
day.
coming up, bud.
No problem. I'll probably see you again. If I don't see you before your New Year, have a good New Year. You probably will.
You too.
Yeah, we'll do. See you again, Scotty.
Yes, we will. Have a good year, or at the end of the year.
Yeah, well, it's yeah.
Best we can have.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, the best one we can have. I'll see who's. I'll probably see who's streaming. I think Lisa's meant to be Round Table are meant to be doing some sort of stream. And Regneck Connection isn't he?
Probably.
Yeah, I'll be doing my New Year's stream. I'll be streaming. I'll be starting at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, half hour before midnight. So.
Oh, will you? Oh, cool. I may jump in.
Still doing the usual around the world.
Yeah, we're gonna try and do it. See who all jumps on board. So.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Who are you doing that with? Just you, or is it Lisa doing it as well?
I think Lisa's going to do it too as well. So.
Yeah, I think Lisa is. I think Regneck Connections is as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it should be interesting to do that. Well, I'm going to jump down anyway. I need to go and chill for a bit. I've been up here most of the day, and I'm back up here tomorrow. So if I don't speak to you before, I'll see you around. Take it easy. Thanks for the invite.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for coming up.
No problem, Rob. See you again, Scotty.
You too.
See you, Nora.
Nora, still awake?
He probably fell asleep. See you again. Bye, all. See you again.
See you later.
Bye.
Oh, I'm gonna go up and get another beer. Apparently, I gotta get them. Can't get service. Damn it.
Oh, well, I guess you just weren't paying enough.
I guess.
Yeah, Matthew, hello. Everyone else, you dropped down for supper?
Pretty much, yeah.
Hello, Ron B. Good morning. Good evening. Dreams Place, Seth. Hello.
Ron Wrights, how you doing, buddy? AP's still here. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to get my dinner probably in about 15 more minutes. So. That's what I'm going to do because I'm starting to get hungry.
What are you having?
Probably leftover turkey.
We're having pulled pork and homemade macaroni and cheese for supper tonight.
I'll probably make myself a hot turkey sandwich.
I had to explain to my dad that the different sizes of scales for mile railroading.
Oh yeah.
I'm you know, I think my dad understands that he thinks he knows that I'm really interested in doing this layout, but I'm just poking the bear.
Oh yeah.
It's like, can I have a puppy? I promise I'll take good care of it.
You have a train layout? Do you mind if I build one?
Hold on. And I just told him just a little bit ago, it's like, this is like a little father-son project. So,
Oh, you're trying to sucker him in, are you?
I'm bad, am I, huh? I'm really bad. Nancy's having breakfast for dinner. Eggs and toast. Yum.
You can have eggs on toast any time of the day, not just for breakfast, you know.
I'm hungry for pancakes.
So even some days we'll have bacon and eggs for dinner.
Dave Pete's having prime rib. Ooh, I've not had prime rib at all this year. Thank you, Showstopper.
I was thinking about buying a prime rib roast, but they're so expensive. It's like doing it on the barbecue, rotisserie style.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I'm a member of the fraternal orders of the Eagles, and they usually do prime rib dinners usually this time of year. But because of the Showstopper, they're not doing anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're about this big. Oh well.
Yep. I'll probably do some more weathering next weekend too. Just to get some more done. Keep practicing with my airbrush. So.
How do you like it?
Not bad actually. I like it. Just got to get used to the dual action. That's all.
You can't handle two at a time. That's your problem. You can only handle a single.
Singles clog up too much, and they were siphon feeds, so gravity feeds are a little bit better.
I don't know. I've never used one. I've only ever used the two. Well, that's the only one I ever bought was the one. So, not like I would be an expert.
You just got to learn to thin up the paints a little bit more. That's all. That way we won't have any clogging issues.
Just by repeated, they're already mixed.
Still have to thin them.
No. It says
The paints that I bought here, these are already mixed, so they say they're airbrush ready, but until you read the instructions, it would help depending on the kind of airbrush. You might need to thin it a bit more.
Okay then. I figure when it says airbrush ready, it's airbrush ready.
Depending on what kind of airbrush.
I don't know. I'm not an expert on airbrushing.
I'll be going live New Year's Eve morning for my normal Thursday morning hangout and chat streams.
Well, you're not going to go around the world?
No.
I suppose half the people are figuring the Eastern time. Lots of people for that.
I mean, Thursday mornings is my normal streaming age anyway, so it just happens to be
going on for New Year's.
I don't know what's going on. I really haven't heard anything. This is all new. This is all new.
I just heard that was last year, so they said they were going around the world. So apparently, it's all changing.
Even that took a while. Took forever to plan.
Nothing ever goes as planned. I mean, I had to fill in for an hour last year that I didn't know until the last minute.
Surprise.
Guess what? I don't know. I don't think half the people are in the mood this year.
Just another day to me. I gotta work.
Another day to me.
I gotta work, so it's just another day for me. I work Christmas Eve and I work New Year's Eve.
Do you volunteer for it, or do they schedule anyway for it?
It's my normal day. I work 2 days a week.
Because I know some people that don't have children or whatever usually volunteer.
Where I work at a funeral home, so usually I clean 2 days a week.
Yay! Yeah, funeral home. That's one place I wouldn't work.
Hey, that and the schools.
No, Ron's a bees on. I didn't see him. Hey, Ron. Oh my. This stuff is not drying today. I must have put too much water in the mud. I buy the mud for the drywall for the house, and I think I used more on the friggin' layout than I did the house.
Oh.
Wild Man wants a link there, Ron.
Who?
Wild Man.
Oh, we're getting ready to go out and get off there, Josh. So I'm getting ready to shut her down. So I'd have you up, but right now we're getting ready just to shut her down, buddy.
Shutting it down for the night, are we there?
No, for a little bit, because I want to go have dinner. And...
Well, you allowed to do that?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, maybe next time, Josh. All right, bud?
Yeah, it is that time of night. It is supper time. Not used to being on this early.
Well, I just decided to go live, so I thought, well, what the hell? I'm looking at the airbrush, start practicing. I thought, well, I'll just do a live stream on it.
Why not?
You know.
Doing it anyway.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So. Been on for almost 6 hours now, so that's good enough for right now, I guess.
Yep.
Well, you don't want to go for a marathon? Break your record?
Well, you never know. Yes, he's drinking Stella.
But of course. Stella! It's all Cora buys is Stella. See? Stella. Where am I going here? It's always the opposite of the cameras. I can never get used to it.
Yep.
For that, the only beer I ever drank that I used to buy was Olin's.
Mm.
And then if you can't buy Olin's, when I was in Ontario, I drank Blue. Because I can't stand Keith. But that's the big seller down here and everywhere else. Drank some Moosehead, like Alpine, but never actual Moosehead.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's moose piss. Well, that's what we call it, moose piss. That's like a friend of our mom and dad. That's all he drank.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Nah.
Yeah.
How do you know that moose piss tastes like?
We have no. Well, you know, I guess a few people must have had some.
I just had to ask.
I didn't personally, no. That's what it was called, moose piss. But we had my mom and dad had friends in Rhode Island, and that's all he drank was Moosehead.
Scotty just wanted to tell a secret. But he had a moose.
He was very thirsty one night. So what did he do?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's when he said, "This bottle feels strange."
You walked into this, so I'm just gonna, poke the bear.
Mm-hmm. You know what they say about poking a bear? Better be ready for the consequences.
Scotty's like this. Why is this bottle a little squishy? Why can't I put my hand around it?
I watched a video last night with a bear, grizzly bear that sat down beside Buddy while the other 6 or 7 bears were in the river fishing. Yeah, mention this now. Yeah, grizzly bear standing there for about a minute or two. Then he sat down, looked over at him, and then he got up and then shuffled away. I'd have to go down to the river and clean my pants. Freaking grizzly come up and sit beside me.
In Ontario, you do cow tipping, kick, burn, we flip moose. LOL.
Yeah.
And well, in Cape Breton, you guys do a lot of strange things down there.
Do you think?
I know half the family's from Sydney Mines. My cousins were bad.
All right. Well, I think that's it, guys. I'm going to wrap it up. Nora, thanks for being here, even though you were late. But thanks for coming. Thanks for showing up.
Stop sleeping.
Stop staying up so late. Scotty, thanks for coming up, bud.
Not a problem.
It's good to see everybody in chat. Thank you for coming, and thank you for all your support. And we'll catch everybody next time on the next live stream.
Bye, everyone.
See you guys later.
I have no idea. Bye for now.
Whenever you get online again.